Yas. Good evening. Happy Friday. Thank you, Zeno, so much for redeeming the password and kicking off the stream. I have exciting news. I recovered my original Guild Wars account, and I am so happy. I was able to recover it in 24 hours. The support team at ANET is on another level. I sent off the email to the support team, and I was like, maybe I'll hear back from them within like 48 hours or something. You know, I don't know. I just explained the situation and I gave them as much information as I could. And yeah, they were like, your account was closed up because it was accessed by an unauthorized third party or something. I don't know if that was me trying to guess my password or if someone actually like logged in. Oh yeah, I didn't doubt that I was gonna have like a good experience in terms of them being professional and stuff. But I wasn't sure. Like, they've got a lot of stuff going on, right? Like, they're preparing for the release of Janther Wilds, they're trying to figure out the rebalance for World versus World, and you know, there's a lot going on, so I wasn't sure that it was going to be responded to like that quickly. Like, I think within an hour or two of sending that email or something, or just a few hours, like it was that same day that I had an email response from them, and I was like, wow. So I was able to follow the link and do all the things, and I'm back into my account, and sure enough, Callie Xenon is there. I thought for sure I had 4 character slots used. Like, I had made 4 characters. There's one that's really sus. Like, it's a PvP character. I don't remember ever making a PvP character. Yeah, let's look at the weird PvP character. Let's go look at him. I'll show you. Because here I'm logged in. So this is not the weird character. This is my original Callie Xenon Elementalist Ranger role-playing character, level 4 in Ashford Abbey. Just a little baby. So I must have been trying it out. Like, made a new character or whatever after a very long time. I only have 4 character slots because I only had the first game. And now there's gonna be 2 musics going on, so that's gonna be confusing. Oop. Okay, there we go. That's better. Yes, my name is back because I recovered my account. I know, let's go! So this is me. This was the reason that I couldn't do Callie Xenon. Because there she is. Now, this was the only character that was correct. Like, I could have sworn I had one named Alice Strayer. Like, for a while, that was like my name when I was kind of going through my edgy phase. I know, 4 slots only, exactly. This was my other one. I'd completely forgotten. As soon as I saw the name, I was like, oh yeah! You know how that is? But I did not remember this name at all. If you delete the character, the name will become available. I thought about that, but I was really on the fence for some reasons I'll get into. But first, this is the weird guy. Look at this. Look at this. It says Xenon F. Error. So, yeah, exactly. This is a suspicious stranger. No clue who they are. It's okay. There is the 1% possibility that I genuinely made this character, unless there was really somebody that guessed my password or through some kind of phishing thing got my information and compromised my account. And they based it off of this. They were like, Callie Xenon, well, I guess she's kind of hot. I guess my guy was gonna be, Xenon, F. Oh, that's not good enough. There, done. Like, because the name is so dumb. Like, I don't think I would make a name like this. Usually, like, when I was playing Guild Wars consistently, has my bank been looted? I have no idea. It's been so long. I don't even know. I had some birthday presents on my main character that hadn't been touched. So they didn't log into this character as far as I can tell. My inventory was full of birthday presents, which was very nice. And then they didn't touch this one either. But then there's an empty slot. So, but I'm so sure I had 4 characters made by the time I like had left. How many Balthy points do I have? I don't know. I think I'm gonna actually log in as this guy. Like, I'm gonna go into the game and see where he's at and all that. This is a Mesmer Elementalist, PvP only, level 20 in Heroes Ascent. I don't remember really getting into PvP much. What I remember, and my memory's hazy, okay? I did not remember this chick at all. No clue that she existed until I saw her, okay? So, like, memories are not super reliable, especially when it comes to me. It'd be funny if I got a bunch of right, like, dude, you're back. Yeah, bro, let's go. Let's tear it up. And I'd be like, actually, yeah, I don't know. So I just, what I remember is that I would play the main game until I got to level 20, and I would just start over again with another new character and get them to level 20. To me, getting to level 20 and finishing all of the quests in the open world and any of like the campaign missions and stuff, or like raids, because I remember grouping up with other people to battle the Char and the Devourers and all that stuff, right? I remember that a lot more than anything with PvP, because I was a timid young one. But yeah, okay, enough stalling. By the by, cherry limeade instead of orange juice, excellent as a mimosa. Just throwing that out there. See, like, here's a friends list, and I don't even know. I remember like a couple of them, but I'm wondering if some of these are like people I don't even know that I never played with. 50 silver Zaishen coins, 22 Zaishen key. Yeah, no way. 9 hero strong boxes. No way. No way. Yeah, I really don't think, Good one. Good one. That's so funny. Okay, you said press H? So 3,920 out of 14,000 with 1 skill point. I don't know. Fierce hero 90. No. Yeah, I also don't remember making a lot of dude characters, because there was one guy character I made, and he was not received well. Like, literally, I was having a friendly conversation with some people, and I decided to log out and log back into an alternate character really quick, and I ran back up to them, and they were so mean to me, even though I had just been talking to them on my other one, and I was like, yikes. On the Balthy points. This? Or you said the Balthy point? Yeah, so this, right? The skill bar in the inventory looks like a ha bot or HA bot, but not for long. Okay. Wouldn't it be interesting? You know what? Wait a minute. This kind of makes sense then because... Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm getting my wires crossed. I had a very busy week and it's not even over yet. Maybe 2 weeks or one. Okay. So I guess they were like, oh, sweet, I'm in. And then they ran around for a while and they were like, nah, bruh. And then left. The key's not bad. I mean, maybe I can go ahead and use them still? But I don't know. Like, I really didn't do any PvP. Or money? Is there... Okay, so from here, how would I get to a bank? Oh, there's storage. Is that the person I want to talk to? Hello? Crafting material, show me my storage account? Vial of dye, chitin fragments, bones, identification kit, bolts of linen, broken flute. Gwen's broken flute! What happened to Gwen? Eldritch sextant. So I had two... So to click on this. Hey, I've got 13 platinum and 506 gold. That's not... I don't think that's too shabby. But I don't remember how much I had in there when I left. She switched to trombone. The highest value items on my account. Nice. Alright, well, I can put these in here, right? And then... Oh yeah, look at this. Living large over here. 14,500. Because unless anyone can give me a compelling reason... Oh, I can't store my backpack. Dang, I was gonna try to, like, use my backpack on my other one. I only have 315 platinum. Yeah, a lot more than me. Okay, so these are PvP only weapons, right? Like, I couldn't use these in PvE, if I'm understanding... Because all this stuff looks really basic. So if it was used to farm something, that would make a lot of sense. So, can anyone kind of run me down, explain like I'm 5? So I'm assuming someone had a main account. If this was an HA bot account, which I'm not sure what HA is. Maybe someone said it and I wasn't paying attention. But someone has, like, their account that they play with. And they're like, hey, let me try to get into someone else's account to run it as a bot. And then transfer stuff over to my main account. Is that kind of... Oh, let me see. Played this character for 12 hours, 24 minutes over the past 43 months across all characters. You've played for 188 hours, 57 minutes over the past 226 months. Okay, does that, like, if a character's deleted, that doesn't get counted up towards the number of hours, right? Because I played way more hours than that of Guild Wars 1. 100%. 12-hour farm bot. Wow. So they can only do it for 12 hours and then... Yeah, 4 years ago. Yeah. I was nowhere near this game 4 years ago. Dang! And it was only 4 years ago. Had I... 24/7 normally? Do you think they like developed a conscience after 12 hours? I just don't know how it all works. You know? Maybe they lost interest in the game. You know, they had their own kind of changing season of life. Probably do it a shorter time than mule off their loot before they get caught. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna take a moment to be thankful because for all I know, this account might have gotten banned. Oh, that's a possibility, right? What if the account got locked at that 12-hour mark? Like right around that time, that's when they determined like, oh, this is a thing that's not great. We're shutting it down. This account is now like shadow banned / inactive. And then one day I send an email saying, hi, I used to play a long time ago and you know, this is my character name, and this is my name, and this is my date of birth. Whatever. I'm kind of scared to get close to people. I don't know how PvP works, and I don't want to get attacked out of nowhere. I don't know how it works. Anyway, yeah, we're not here to do PvP. So, is there anything else I should know about? Or anything I should do? Just fire up your bot? What? Wait, I think I'm getting lost. All other discs are used by bots. I'm so lost. I don't know what a dis is. I still don't know what ha is. Does that stand for something, or? Upper left. Asia District? I didn't know it was so easy. To switch regions like that. I know, that's why I'm like suddenly like I'm taken aback. Wow. So they use different districts. Oh yeah, so you okay, interesting. It's possible that that's what they noticed about this account and that's what made them shut it down, is because everything else was an American server. And then the activity just wildly shifted and suddenly they're playing in Chinese after being an inactive account for several years. And then one day I woke up and spoke Chinese and came to an Asian district. And they're like, well, look, that doesn't seem legitimate. That might be why it was only 12 hours and my account wasn't more squirreled up than it was. Wow. My internet alter ego, Kali Xenon, saved my original Guild Wars account. Well, helped me recover it. Because, like, I had bought Guild Wars 1 again on Steam. I was like, you know what? It's only $8 and I'll get the other expansions. Like, I'll let my original account rest, having no idea that I had made Kali Xenon on that account. which was the main reason I decided to recover it, because I was like, what if I could just pick up where Callie left off? Or at least see what Callie was, or where I was, what I was doing. Yeah, it doesn't have Eye of the North. I found out about that when I logged into the other account, my new account. I was like, oh, Eye of the North. Didn't know about that one. Okay, is there anything else that you guys would like to know about this mysterious alternate character? Like, if this is a PvP character, I can't go in the open world, right? Like, I think PvP is just their life. Open the chest 22 times. Oh! Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, okay. I can't just transfer that stuff. Alright. Let me go back. If I switch to a different district, will that work? Like, will I still be able to do this? Okay. Transfer or sell. So take all of this out. Should I take the money too? Take the money and run. I wonder how many characters were sacrificed. Oh, not on my character. Whoops. Alright, undoing. What is this tab? Anniversary storage. The chest is for all characters. Okay, okay. That's what I figured. Well, I thought you were about to tell me to, like, grab them all up onto your character and then take them over to this bank or this other place and deposit them there or mail them or whatever. True. Oh, interesting. Templates. You can open the chest with any character. Okay, okay. So everything in this vault box is good. I can access this with a different character? Talk to Zunlai, buy the material slot. Crafting material storage. For a small fee of 50 gold, your storage account will be upgraded to hold 250. Yeah. Oh. That's right, I put it all in the chest. I put it all in the chest. Hold on. Can I get some 50G? Now, it's unlocked account storage, right? Yeah, on my account is what it said. Whoops. Crafting material storage. It doesn't specify that it's for the account. I've been playing for an hour? Shut up, game. No. Okay, great. Oh, look at that. Material storage. Okay. So, can I just... Hey, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. So I won't delete this character just yet. Until I've got a better idea of... what's gonna work out. So, does something need to be inscribed as PvP in order to use it as PvP? Is it possible that my other PvE characters are going to be able to use this? Because it doesn't say PvP inscribed like these other ones. Okay, waiting. What's up? The character's empty? What do you mean? Oh, runes. Yeah, no. There's hardly anything on here. Oh, okay, it's PvP, so no runes. Got it. Eldritch Sextant, Zyshan Keys. It's interesting, it says first, second, and third birthday. But I never opened these? I don't know. But thanks for the guy who unlocked you the skills. You mean like all of these? Anyway, okay, so that's all there in the vault box. The bot's birthday gifts. Well, that's interesting. So they were only active for 12 hours, but the account lasted for 3 years, essentially. Like, you know what might be kind of fun? Hold on. How can I see... How can I see when this character was created? Is that possible? Like the day? And year, maybe? Okay, yeah, that's what I did. The only thing I don't know, because like I said, my cycle was to play to like level 20 and then delete a character that I had played all the way through and create a new one and like try out different configurations of classes and stuff. So what I don't know is, did this person delete 2 of my characters and they just left one spot open in case like, oh, I need a bot in PvE for some reason, and then I'm gonna have this other bot in PvP. Oh yeah, absolutely, Coconut. I'm amazed that they were only on this account for 12 hours. What I'm wondering is, what's the extent of the damage that they did? But it's like, it's been so long, I'm basically starting from nothing, so it doesn't matter a lot. It's just one of those things that is interesting to know. Screenshot it? Like... how? Oh, like screenshot the character? Like, this was... he's the one, officer! Oops. Okay, F12 is log out. Oh, the age. How can I do this? I know I can print screen. Is it this? There we go. Alright. I took a screenshot. This detail is in the screenshot, so that'll be good. So let's I guess let's log out now. I'm not gonna delete him right away. Just in case I need to do anything else. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I recover those items I put in that chest. Also, this one's a level 2 ranger. I just made a new one. She seems nice and all, but I'm actually gonna... well, I would sooner delete her, so let's log in as her and see where she's at. She's level 2. She's... like, what's she gonna have? Hasn't even picked a second profession. She's just a little baby. My oldest character is probably Callie Xenon, but I probably had an even older character that was erased by that other guy. I can use this account for storage? I suppose. Oh, look at that. Everything's in Asia. Right, but what I was planning to do, like I was doing some reading online, and I actually this is a great part to get your guys' input. My plan was to I thought it'd be kind of interesting to play Callie Xenon, like basically resurrect her, because whenever I'm done with this like part of the thing and I want to play any of the expansions, from what I was reading online, it's possible to transfer them over, but you can also just create a new character in an expansion. So I would probably do that. And I also want to experiment with a lot of different configurations. She's only level 4. So like, other than the mild convenience of I delete Callie Xenon here just to make Callie Xenon on the new account. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Xeno. Yeah, but I can log into either account that I want. I have both to play the game. It's just that... Well, right, but what I'm saying is I can play Callie Xenon either way. Like, I don't have to delete it. So... Right, but why? Is what I'm saying, because I have account 1 and I have account 2. Account 1 has the originally... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that I wanted to play the original Callie Xenon. Like, the fact that she was there, I was just, like, so shocked. And I was like, let's try it out. I might play her character and absolutely hate the playstyle, because I think it was... Elementalist Ranger or something. I could buy the complete collection and add it to the account. It was more just like, it was like finding a time capsule, you know what I mean? Something that I had made, an account that I had made for myself so many years ago. And I thought I could pick it up where I left off. And then if I hate it, and I'm like, wow, I did a lot of growing up between when I made that character and now, I go ahead and delete her, and then I could make her again on my new account. Totally valid. But I thought, you know, before I raze the barn to the ground, I could just kind of explore a little bit first. Yeah, oh yeah, I could add a key at any time. Are you saying, like, add the key from Steam? My Steam key? To my first account? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... And 7 birthday present vouchers. 7 years. 7 years. Is there a max? Number of birthdays? Okay, hold on. Now you know what? I gotta do this. I've played this character for 32 minutes in the past 770 months. Wow. Wow. Okay, 14's the max. Gotcha. Alright, well, she doesn't have much money. We're gonna sell some of this stuff, though. But see, like, on my other account, I already have a ranger, so unless I wanted to make, like, a different kind of ranger build... Ranger Necro might be kind of interesting, actually. Oops, I didn't identify that one. Oh well. Sixth birthday gift is tonics. At a certain point, I think they switched to vouchers because neglected characters were filling with gifts. Yeah, I saw that on my Callie character, and like her inventory was full. She couldn't take any more gifts. So I'm wondering if some of those gifts I'm missing out on because, you know, couldn't. More space would be nice. I figured at some point I would get to craft bags or something. Where's the bank? Oh, bags are drops. Char bosses. Okay. I mean, yeah, absolutely, bags would be super useful. I'm just thinking, rather than giving this character 2 bags, I would rather, or I should say even giving this account 2 bags. It's like, I'll take 1 bag on one account and the other bag on the other account. Because inventory space is like, so teeny. 5 more slots is 5 more slots. I'll take it, you know. $50 flowers? Okay. I wasn't sure what those flowers were for. I gave them all to, I had collected like 12 or something. I gave them all to Gwen. Because I thought maybe if I give her enough flowers, she'll do or say something. But she never did. But does anybody know where the bank is? No bank. Oh, thank you, Chloe. Oh man. All right, so we're gonna have to get out of pre-searing. But I'm not that I'm in a hurry to do that. The goal of the stream is exploration, nostalgia, lore delving. Like that's what I wanted to do, and I thought it would be perfect now that I've recovered my original account. Stay in pre, but there's no bank in pre. How am I gonna get my stuff from that other character? Ferris Bueller. Hey, what's up, Dragon? Your NPCs have found a rock in your character to carry. Oh, a rock for my character to carry. I know. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, I got my original account back. I officially recovered it. And I'm running around on characters that I created. This one is over 7 years old. And I have the birthday presents to prove it. Apparently I have 14 birthday presents. I don't know. I got a lot of presents. My pet loves pre. I finally understood that pre means pre-searing. Oh, thank you. Here, it's not much, but I hope you'll accept it. Oh my goodness. Is that me? Oh no, it's this person. Oh, it's you. Oh, hi. Oh my gosh. I thought that was because I put a backpack on and I was like, that's an intense backpack animation. Like, it's just a bag. Okay. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Okay. That's a cute veil in your hair. I wonder if there's a way I could turn the bloom down a little bit. Because, I mean, this veil is, like, glowing. Open the gifts? Yeah, I was on the fence. I thought I thought I was probably gonna just delete this character, but I think I won't. What have we got? A lot of miniatures. Everlasting Talcora tonic. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is this from an expansion? Nightfall. Okay. Miniature Freezy. I've got 2 miniature Freezies. Would you like a miniature Freezy? And I got one of these little dudes. Miniatures must have been introduced in one of the expansions because I don't remember miniatures at all when I played. Factions is Asia, Nightfall is Africa. Oh. Interesting. Oh, two-headed wolf, nice. Guild Wars 2 Winter's Day event. Yeah, that's what I thought. There he is. Oh yeah, I remember fighting this thing. You have to stay in pre for 6 years? Man, I feel like I didn't even earn it. All I did was abandon my characters for a few years. Oh, Lord. Voucher is good for a present. Oh. From Zunlai Gift Giver and Lion's Arts, Xingje Monastery, Kamadan, Pre-Searing Ascalon City, or the Great Temple of Balthazar. So that person's up here, aren't they? Wait. I thought I knew where I was going. What did they say? Xingje Monastery, Kamadan, Pre-Searing Ascalon City. It just says Ascalon City. Alt. Oh, okay. Let me see. Lieutenant Longmar, skills, guard. It's just the festival hats. I'm gonna try that out. It's a slash command to jump. Oh, no. Is there any kind of storage in pre-searing? Or is it just your bags and that's it? Wow. So, okay. In everyone's opinion, I'm curious. What amount of the player base stays in pre-searing? Farm char for char bags. Left side of the merchant? And the merchant is... 50 flowers will get you a 5-slot bag from Nick. Oh, gift giver pin, isn't it? I was standing right next to them all this time. If I do level 20, I get a title. Another day dawns. Okay, so these are random. Okay, so another opinion time. 6th year? I should go for the 6th year one. So is it like a tonic? Yeah, random everlasting tonic. How many tonics are there? Does anybody know what pool it's pulling from? Many? I do like the miniatures, though. If you have no life, you can stay there forever. I mean, yeah, I could, like, play for a while, and then, like, log out for a few years, come back, maybe play on alternate characters for a while. 3 are nice, rest is not. Rurik is nice. Kuna is nice. Oh, and then Coconut, you said many of the people stay in pre-searing? Less than an hour to get 50 flowers. I'm gonna feel like that one guy who did a Norgu. I look like this guy now. Look at him. I like his jacket. His jacket looks really cool. A perma-pre character. That's awesome. Alright, let's try this again. Everlasting Mox? Oh, that one's purple. That one's gotta be really good, right? Oh my- no way! I'm a golem, everybody! Oh my god. Okay, that seems like an absolute win. I can get an old busted Mox for my home instance. Mox must also be from a X-Pac. A jukebox in the home instance. No. Alright, what's now? Gorin. Alright, this guy. Dunkero. I must wait. How long must I wait? Nightfall Warrior Hero. Rurik and Kuna are the best. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna beat a golem. That feels pretty S tier to me. Alright, well I've got 3 left. And I really want to see if I can get a different miniature. But before I do more of these, is there a place to store all of this? I mean, no, you guys said no. You guys said there isn't because it's pre-searing. It's just characters. All these miniatures. Like, I have tons of them now. I even have a duplicate. Like, I've got 2 that are apparently super awesome cool because they're purple. And then this thing is really cool, but everything else is just like normie stuff. Most are trash. Aw, but would I really just throw them away? That seems cruel. It's not their fault if they're ugly. Character full of minis and pre. Well, would anyone like a Mr. Freezy miniature that's in chat before I... Because I imagine the only ones that somebody in this area would actually want are gonna be the purple ones, right? Oh no, Zeno, it's okay. I don't want to fill up people's inventory space because knowing me, I would like forget about it unless the whole process was completed like at the same time. Send it to Cookie Monster, he eat it all. Is there really somebody in here named Cookie Monster or... Yeah. So one other possibility is my second account. Would I be able to exchange things? Like if I found like a really awesome miniature or tonic that I was like, that's so cool, I'm gonna give it to my other character. Would I be able to trade with myself? I can run 2 accounts with a third-party app. Multi-launcher. Oh man. Well, I think for now, I'm just gonna open up these vouchers and see the kind of stuff I get. I'm guessing the tonics are generally the more popular option compared to miniatures, even though these miniatures are really cool. I can also see why Guild Wars 2 created a whole separate storage option for all of the miniatures that you unlock, or skins that you unlock that you can then apply to your gear. I have a deep... I mean, I appreciated it in Guild Wars 2 anyway, but facing the reality of this system makes me appreciate it even more. Since you can't leak your Guild Wars 1 and 2 accounts due to the Steam thing, hanging on to them to dedicate in your Hall of Monuments is less of a big deal. Dedicate my Hall of Monuments? What's that? I mean, one of my accounts is... Well, no, I'm logging into it through Steam. But not through Steam, Coconut, unfortunately, or so I've heard. Like, I thought that if I purchased, I mean, okay. Knowing what I know now, if I could go back, I would have purchased everything through ANET exclusively. But someone had told me that they can't be linked in Steam. It can only be linked if you have, like, an ANET account for the games. Well, let's see what I get here. Fire Drake, that's dope. I'm digging that. It's Steam Guild Wars 2 that can't be linked. Ah, okay, thank you for clarifying that, Zeno. That makes a lot more sense. Miniature flame gin? Heck yeah. I like that one. And then let's go with number 3. Miniature Mersat. Is he just floating? Yeah, he a floaty boy. Alright, alright. Yeah, so this is officially my storage character, pre-searing. It's okay. It wasn't the coolest thing, but, you know, them's the breaks. I feel like most of the tonics I got were kind of bleh. 7 is rare minis. Ah, okay. Oh, I get you. Flame gin and packs could, like, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. But yeah, we're gonna be Golem storage. Mox in Guild Wars 2 may be a boombox, but Mox in Guild Wars 1 for me will be my prime storage container. It's all fitting right into this big old chest cavity. Okay, let's switch over to my other character and we're gonna play the game. So, what is this? Armin Saberlin for your reward on Ascalon City. Oh, and I did it. I did it already. So what am I? I'm a Elementalist Ranger. Okay. Aren't I cute? With my little floating forehead thing? So super cute. So essentially, I'll be an elementalist that can charm pets. That's probably where my brain was at, as opposed to, I'm gonna have a bow and arrow and fight people that way. But yeah, my inventory was... Oh! Oh, they reloaded! I thought I lost out on it because... We got more vouchers, baby! Let's go! And if that gosh darn Xenon Emperor hadn't basically ooh, what is this? I get to be a char in Guild Wars 1! No way! Oh my god! Char, kill it! Oh my god. The main reason I'm losing my mind over this is, okay, number 1, I'm a char in Guild Wars 1, but 2, I main a char in Guild Wars 2. And I'm just like... I'm not gonna play a char in this game, but here we are. That was the thing on the side of the wall. Everybody panic! Everybody panic! A true panic basket moment. Oh, the way it runs. Hide the kids. It would be so great if I had, like, a single ability while shifted to roar, you know? I must say, in Guild Wars 1, they don't look especially bright. Something about the posture. Wait, do they have a second row of teeth? Wait a minute, look at this. It looks like they have 2 rows of teeth. They have spikies that jut out, basically, from their jawbone. But then they have teeth that are also coming straight up. Oh, that's true, there's different chars as well. Cat shark, I know. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, and a miniature flowstone elemental. Nice. Let's go. Okay, well, let's warp over to Ascalon City. I want to see... I want to get more gifts. Street sharks. Oh, you know what? I should totally use that transformation tonic here and run around as a shark. I'm sure everyone has seen it at this point, or like they know about it, I'm sure. But I want to see if anybody reacts. Okay, so first, second, third, fourth, out. Fifth, 6th, and 7th is where it's at. 6th is for anyone for chars farming. Oh, you know I gotta respond to that. Farm me. Farm me. I don't even know where they are who said that. Was that rude? I'm so sorry. I hope that wasn't rude. If you can saunter into a char camp and bum a couple bags off of them, yeah. Well, I like miniatures though, is the thing, Coconut. Like transformation tonics are nice enough, but I really like miniatures. And so if Surprise Box 5 and... But I like the one I have. I like this guy. This Flowstone Elemental. He looks cool to me. Look at him. I need Factions Collector's Edition to get Kuna in pre. Look at him. How he's so cute. Well, surprising enough, I didn't need any expansions for this char one or a bunch of these other minis. Mass panic. I know. Okay, so I thought that 5th had rare miniatures from one faction or one thing, and 7 had rares from something else. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look up Kuna to see what you're talking about. Because... it doesn't even come with a picture. Interesting. So there's animations for when you're transformed. So it transforms you into a dragon. Well, why didn't you say so? All I was getting, like, I don't know who Kunavang is. That's maybe the best tonic in pre. Well, now that I know that it's me transforming into a dragon, I mean, that's, of course. But I would need, you said I would need the expansions to actually get it, right? From EOD story? I guess, but Ashtray, check it out. I can be a char in Guild Wars 1. How amazing is this? Can I use any of my abilities? No. True. Ads. The future doesn't exist yet. Alright, we'll go for tonics. Hmm? Oh, thank you! Would you like, anything? I don't think... Oh, you know what? I could do this. I could do this. There. But, okay. Thank you for the bags. It says 17 and 18. Why? This is 15. I'm assuming it means 15 spots, right? But this doesn't have 17 spots. That's confusing. F's. Oh my god, I see it now. Okay. Alright, so let's see. I shouldn't be able to get the one special tonic. Gorin tonic. Yeah, boring. I have 2 Gorin tonics! Raza? That sounds cool. Acolyte Sosuke? Destroyer? That also sounds cool. Oh, heck yeah, look at this guy. Queen Salma? I've actually been having some pretty good, rolls on this character. Has 4 forms. Yeah. Okay, but now... I guess this will be my tonic bag right here. The Gorin thing? Unless somebody here wants Gorin, I'm just going to throw it away. Whoops. I think that person was trying to stand next to me. Oh, hey, Ashtray, it's you! What's going on? Laugh at him? The legit member? Wait, what is this person on about? I don't even know who they're talking about. Use F9. Oh, wow. This will be my bag for miniatures. I have a white rabbit. Yeah, see, not all the miniatures are awful, just a lot of them. Dancing. Nice. Yeah, they can, you know, for sure. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's their gnashing teeth you gotta watch out for. Goodbye, Goran. Sorry. Not sorry. Have some quest items and then a fire wand. It's not that nice in a Kuna tonic. Yeah, I mean, one day I may get a Kuna tonic, but we'll see. What does he do? Nibble your butt. Oh, I need to turn something in over here. But I think... wait. Higher fierce shot. Yeah, here we go. It'd be funny if the NPCs had a reaction, right? Don't be afraid if you made the wrong choice. There's no right or wrong choice. Every combination has unique benefits and possibilities. Now take advantage. You look ready for war. For what I've seen, your party will be prepared. Not ready yet. I think that's where you go to the post-searing. And eventually I will go to post-searing because more of the lore is going to be there. But as far as like which character I'm going to do that on, I'm not sure. But I will go. Just heads up, everybody, now. I'm sorry if that breaks your heart, but it is something that I must do. Grim news from Devona and Ashford. Clan of Grawl has swept north from the woods and into Lakeside County. Village will surely be destroyed. Someone must fight these creatures. Yes, I will stop them. Don't leave, Gwen. This just amuses me to no end. I can't even begin to explain. As clunky as the running is. Gwen is playing trombone now, not so nice to hang around with. Leave the char and destroyer tonic and the rabbit on a pre-char. Oh, pre-searing. I've heard some impressive things. I think only someone of your skill and bravery can help me with my problem. My brother Orion has fallen in with the royalists. He's not wicked, just reckless and impulsive. When Sir Titus expelled him from the academy, he became embittered toward the enemy, but I don't think he realizes how serious this is. I don't want him to throw his life away for foolish pride. Do you think you could find him and tell him what I said, perhaps convince him to come home? I don't know exactly where he is, but I imagine Relena Stormbringer in Foible's Fair might. Orion was always trying to impress her. He might have told her something. Okay. Especially if you die. Although it would be kind of funny to play as a char fighting char. Although, I wonder how many people would get frustrated, like, clicking on me in the heat of the moment thinking I'm a char. Thank you, behind you. It is a good game so far. A group of char have broken through the gates. They must be stopped. Meet me at the gates outside of town. I'm with you. Let's do it. Let's go fight char with char. Want to farm some chars? I am the one that stands against my own people. They do not see the error of their ways. I'm behind on my rent and my landlord, Gelson, has run out of patience. I fear I'll be put out of my home. Oh yeah. My friend Miller Upton lives in the southwest. I know he'll help me if I can get a message. Could you tell him of my plight? Certainly. Okay, so who's coming with me to fight the Char? Is it you? Dude, I'm like huge compared to you. I think you usually go for smaller characters, right? Like anyway. And now, in addition to that, I'm a hulking Char. They do not know the way. Okay, so I don't maintain my transformation. I can play as a Char. This is just wild. Am I gonna be able to cast abilities and stuff too? You know, Prince Rurik, I'm not one to tell you your business, but maybe you should wait for your people to catch up to you? Tibbers. That's such a great name for a bear. Come back, Rurik. That should teach them the fear of Ascalon. Nice. Hey, what's going on, Knight? Thank you so much for that hydrate. Oh, my shoulders are sore. Oh yeah. Is anyone up here? Or is this invisible wall? No, you can go up here. But nothing's up here. A lever? Huh? The Northlands. Hey, that's awesome, Knight! Congrats! Hey, Nightblade. I discovered a way to have a bit of fun. Or at least, like, something I really wasn't expecting at all. Oak hearts, those things sound intense. So, I don't remember if I told you, but in Guild Wars 1, the only race you can play as is human, because you're fighting back the Char. Like, the Char is the enemy, so being able to play Char in Guild Wars 2 is like, was something very new to me when I first played Guild Wars 2. And so you can't choose a Char, but I had a bunch of, I recovered my old account and I had a bunch of these birthday presents and birthday vouchers saved up. I mean, 14 years worth. 14 years. And you can redeem them for tonics that transform you into different things. You might remember that from Guild Wars 2. Well, I have one that can transform me into a Char. Oh, I died. Thank you so much. Scribe's staff. Have skill recharge of spells. Oh, that sounds really good. And it's unidentified, so I need to get an identify ability. Level squishies, or level 4 is really squishy. We should probably go back. What is this? Is this a monster that got torched, or is it like an effigy? That is terrifying. Oh no, it's made out of wood. And like rope and cloth. Weird. That's a destroyer? I have a tonic for probably a smaller size of that. I'm gonna go back over the other way. Oh, it's a Titan. You spent a couple hours dying in this area. Yeah, your character, I couldn't tell, but it looked like it was, a newer one, like a lower level. But why? If I can't hold my own here, I don't want to explore here further, because it's like... what I'm trying to do is play through the story. Oh, the char bosses are over here. So we're farming char for the bags. Okay. Nightmare fuel. Well, let's find out what the destroyer is. I mean, still pretty beastly. This almost looks like the roller beetle, except it's got, like, massive arms and legs and a tail. Like this part of it here. So I guess what I should say is it looks kind of like a roller beetle, but not. Well, why is it so red over here? Level 8, but not a char level 8. Gotcha. I don't know if I'd ever been over here. Yeah, that was really close. Oh, well, that was pointless. Thank you for that lurk loss. Uh-oh. Can I dodge? I don't even know how. What is the Queen Salma? Oh, she looks pretty cool. Hey, nice! Closet shelves for the win! That's gotta feel so good. I love, fresh places to store things, especially after a purge. Ugh, there's nothing like it. Well, sure, there's XP, but I'm not looking to power level. I thought we were gonna do, we were looking for bags. I guess it's both. But... Ancestor to Queen Jenna! Hey, there we go. I love it. I just have to put up shelves on the wall to display my collectibles. Nice. Random drop. Okay. Well, we gave it a try, so I'm gonna go back and do kind of just regular stuff. Regular stuff is power leveling? I mean, the regular stuff that I did when I was playing to level up was I would take quests, go do the quests, and turn them in, and pick up more quests, and go do those quests, and turn them in. I did power leveling a lot when I played Conquer back in the day, and it was just... my experience of playing it that way was kind of boring because, yeah, but it's not about the XP. It's about exploring the story and hearing the lore. You know? And it's just a different style of gameplay. Because I found that I was constantly just having to dodge not dying, and I wasn't really able to participate in the fight. It was like just... kiting while somebody else did a bunch of the work, and it's not interesting to me. Personal favor. A good friend of mine has gone missing north of the wall. He's a ranger by the name of Ben Wolfson. He was on a scouting mission, was separated from his outfit. Ben's a survivor. I feel certain he's alive, and I'd go after him if I could, but I have orders to remain here. You'll need a companion to pull the lever above the gate while you go through. Ah. Well, that's just where we were. Ah, will I make it in time? Oh, that's true. I can map travel. I keep forgetting about that. Just like waypoints, but not... I mean, waypoints, just further out. They made it so you can pull lever and go through solo. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was probably a good idea with less players than what it used to be. I guess you can't use an NPC. Like, you know how they can do guards? Let me check the map here. We need to go... Looks like either way would work. I'm talking to Ben Wolfson. Nice. Oh, the call of target. The old target obstruction, classic. I mean, it's in Guild Wars 2 as well, but that was wishful thinking that I would be able to arc the magic up and over. Longer the bow, the higher the arc. Well, that makes sense. You know, if I get XP either way, and since I don't do a lot of damage and it's dangerous over there, I'm just gonna admire the scenery. Those are huge walls. Good for pulling and spreading out packs of enemies. Nice. There's like some ruins up there. When I was a young warthog. Never even seen that movie, I just know the line of that song. If I'm not there, I don't get the XP. That's okay. I'm more interested in exploring. They might still drop bags though, right? I think it's from Lion King 2. But I'm not super into Disney movies. I want to go see those ruins over there. Assuming it doesn't kill me. It was from the first Lion King? Oh, see, what do I know? I don't I don't watch a lot of Disney movies. I watched them more when I was younger, but with the exception of like, I think some of the Batman movies were, no, what was it? There was something that was a Disney movie that I didn't realize was technically Disney. You know what? This seems familiar. This, like, planter thing. Then this one with some bushes in it. Ah, that's why it looks familiar. But for now, it is a cemetery. It'd be neat if there was like a plaque or something you could read to learn more about the graves. Well, if you let me know when you're done with the bosses, I'm gonna warp back to Ascalon. Or no, we can't warp because that guy is on the other side of the gate. That's where we gotta go. Alright. Turn-in time! I need to get an identify kit. I think I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3 unidentified weapons. What are the runes used for in this game? I'm still over the wall? Yeah? But like we need, whoop, what happened? Okay. The person that we took the quest from to come get this guy is just on the other side of the portal. So like if I warp back to Ascalon, we'd have to come all that way back to this portal basically. It's a victory token! Alright, he's saved! Oop. I tried to click back out in case you were in the middle of doing something. I knew in my gut he was still alive. You're welcome. Although it was mostly My Pet Loves Pre. Which is, hold on, I know the name. I'm blanking. I know the name. Coconut. Coconut. Oh, you taking off? Well, thanks for playing. This is cool. That Pinter part? Near the future breach. Oh, look at that flower. I need these. Statue of Lissa. Is she being held by something? Oh no, she's got her own arm across her body, and she's back to back with somebody else. And it was that a stranger came to the village of Wren, seeking shelter and employment. Though young in years, her body was stooped and twisted, her flesh eaten by disease. Ye have the mark of plague upon ye, said the citizen named Galric. Leave us this place, else you sicken our people. I've lost my family and my home, cried the desperate woman. Have you no heart? Yet each person in turn did turn her away. Then from the crowd came a young woman, Sarah. She looked upon the woman with pity. If you need help, said Sarah, I will give it. And did Sarah approach the gnarled, bent woman and give her a helping hand. Then the sickened woman pulled from her body the robes of plague, revealing herself to be the goddess of Lissa. The people of Wren fell to their knees, begging Lissa's mercy, but lifting Sarah gently, saith she, true beauty is measured not by appearance, but by actions and deeds. Many have eyes, but few have seen. Of all here you saw the beauty behind the illusion, and you alone shall be blessed with my gifts. It's interesting how a lot of this lore is written with a, like, New King James kind of flavor, or Old King James, I guess I should say. So I'm guessing this was the person that looked diseased. Or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. It's a really pretty statue, though. I just don't know who's who. Maybe this is the diseased garment that was hiding her true nature. Ilia and Lys are the twin goddess Lissa. Oh. I think in Guild Wars 2, that's that heart quest where you dig through rubble to find weapons and put them in the correct crypt. Really? The, that Pike's place, or the Pike Bend, or whatever it was, that ends up being an outpost in the future. One of these lines is, like, crooked. But they all look crooked compared to each other when you try to look at them straight on. An interesting shape. Boy, Old Pike Square has a waypoint and a heart quest. That's so cool. There's Lady Althea. Actor's stage? Oh, it's a stage. You want to bet they play out the story of Lissa? How can this humble mesmer help you? Where can I learn more skills? There are trainers of every profession. Well, I already have a second profession, so... Oh, would I be able to learn more elementalist skills? Hold on. Elementalist. Azure is all the way up near the tower in Wizard's Folly. To reach Wizard's Folly, follow the road southwest from Ascalon City, continue southwest past the village of Ashford. Past this village of Ashford. Okay. Ashford Abbey. Okay, so I think I understand where to go. We would need to go here. There's Barradin Estate. And this is where we need to go for a different quest. Oh, let's just walk it. There's a collector's armor and runes in Pre too. Ah. And by the way, thank you for showing me where the char bosses were, because once I'm higher level, I definitely want to go back there to farm for bags. So it's really helpful to know, like, oh, that's where they are. And when I'm ready for that, I can go over and do that. But it looks like you dropped out. Did you, or that you, it said that you left the game, but I wasn't sure if, like, you crashed or what happened. Yeah, I started collecting those flowers. Yeah, I like that it's mouse click or WAS. I usually do a little bit of both. The handle. If I get behind the wall, use the handle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the gate that's closed, where it's like, you can't go this way because it's dangerous. The Gatter thing? What do you mean? Mouse click in front of the door. So there's a way to kind of get past that? Oh, I see. Okay. I get you. So it's like you have to be able to click where you would get to the portal right before the door closes. Like you'd pull the lever and click down below so your character will immediately start running. Okay. Got it. I realize my bags are almost full. I need to get an identify kit and I need to sell some things. Yeah. In that area, dying a bunch solo. Merchant, here we go. Alright, I need this identification kit. Thank you much. Because we're gonna decide what I'm going to use. 2 char carvings. Yeah, see look at this. The icon for a char carving, it really doesn't do a char justice for what they look like if you look close. So this is just improved sale value. So is it really not very good? Pull this over. You're playing as a monk, nice! Have you picked a second class yet, or did you just start? I'm picking a weapon. Do I have anything else that needs to be... Yep, right there. How many uses do I have? 21... I noticed that there are collectors in different areas where you can turn in like 3 Grawl necklaces or 3 dull carapaces or whatever. Salvage kit, how much is that? Oh, that's not too expensive. And I have... Right, there is no storage in pre-searing. There is no storage in pre-searing. There is no storage in pre-searing. I keep forgetting that because it's so foreign to me to have no storage pre-searing. Or like really at any point in a game. I'm struggling with that one. Have skill recharge of spells. Like, that sounds pretty good, right? 5 to 7, 6 to 9. 7 to 12, but requires 3 illusion magic. And then this has a 13% chance to have the skill recharge of spells. Yeah. They use the alt accounts. Yeah, this isn't very good, so this is just something to sell. At least it's not as good as other stuff I have. This just seems the best. Alright, let's sell. Sell, sell, sell. Longsword, don't need it. I don't even know what victory tokens are for. So, only purple are good in pre? And sometimes the purple ones come with mods. You don't know a good second class for monk? Well, so full disclosure, I haven't played this game in at least 10 years or so. So, but what I do know from how they create these games, ArenaNet, how they make this stuff, is it's hard to go wrong. So don't worry as much about if you're gonna pick something good, because there's a lot of creative ways that you can take things. And I think what you can do is before you actually select a second profession, what you can do is you can go to the different trainers in the area, and if you find the right NPC, I forget who it is, but they'll tell you like where the different NPCs are. So if it's like, I'm interested in Necromancer and what that might be like, then you can go to the Necromancer trainer and they'll give you a quest where you're going to use those skills so you can feel them out and then see how you like the blend of abilities between the monk and Necromancer, for example, or the Ranger or whatever. So like, for example, okay, so I dual class with a Ranger on this Elementalist. Not because I want to use bows, but because I want to be an Elementalist that has a pet companion. And so there might be different pet abilities that I'm going to use in combination with my, like, fire skills or water skills, whatever element that I choose to go with. So I hope that that's helpful, but yeah, play around with it. And you don't have, like, if you take a quest from a trainer and you're like, meh, then that's totally fine. Just go to a different trainer and they'll give you some skills from the class that they train in, and you can see how they go. So take your time with it. But from what I remember, and what I've seen so far is that the monk has more healing abilities. I don't remember what their attacks were like. I'm guessing like hand-to-hand or melee, but if anyone in chat knows what the attack style is for monk, feel free to fill us in. Cursed staff, jeweled staff. So is there any reason why I should salvage things? Because am I even gonna craft anything here? Yeah, okay, no, I didn't think so. Most monk combos aren't great except in PvP. But YMMV. Salve and Pre is useless. Okay. Can smite for DPS, but mostly range. Oh, that's right, I remember. Because I took on a few of the monk abilities in a quest I was playing the other night. Alright, so we're just getting that gold. Charhide, Ashfiend trappings. Scalefin. Well, I think the Scalefin is another one of those items that you can turn in for stuff. Same thing with the Grawl necklace. Identification kit, let's throw that in there. Iris flower, we need to collect 50 of those. I think I'll keep it in here though. Oh, that's a salvage. Sell that. Boop. Yeah, there we go. If you put all the items you want to keep on bot, are you talking about the bot account? But how would I get it to the bot account? Because there's no storage in pre. Or you just meant... like my alternate character that's storage right now. The Viewing Hill point of interest in Guild Wars 2 is where Actor's stage was. Oh. On bottom of inventory. Wait, it says uses remaining 21? But I've used it several times now. Did they make it just infinite use? No way. Yeah, this is just garbage, so we're gonna sell that now. Merchant shows the things on top. It's such a long word to type. Everything on top is for sale. The ident is the block. Yeah, like, so... yeah, this is stuff that I'm keeping, right? Or, like, this is stuff that collects over time that I can turn into collectors. These are quest items, and I don't mind them being here. I can't sell them. Like, it's not going to let me. I don't think. Yeah, no, I cannot sell these. It will not let me. So I'm fine with them chilling here because then I'll remember, like, oh yeah, there's that quest I need to go do. And then, these are like, this is my miniature bag plus an identification kit or whatever. Just put all together. Or you're saying put the identification kit up here. But why? I just don't see the difference that it makes. Because yeah, the minis are together. The down. It's fine that there's empty slots. Like, it's okay. Because there's going to be some empty slots. But Okay. I appreciate your input and your suggestions for my inventory, but the other thing that I was about to do is that I'm not sure that I'm going to keep all of these miniatures. I was about to load them in to see, like, do I like this or not? For example, the miniature flowstone elemental and the white rabbit, I like these a lot. So those are staying for sure. But then, like, this thorn wolf, I remember it looked kind of flat. Like it's a bunch of flat images kind of stuck together. So I wasn't as impressed with it. Like, it's kind of cool. But I don't know. It's kind of just weird. Like, I think I can hear it whispering, "Kill me." Just don't back into it, right? Exactly. Exactly. Always check the couch cushions because it likes to burrow. And options can show all items without the bags. Oh, like in Guild Wars 2, so you have one consolidated inventory. Okay. So, I do like that feature, but I don't know how to turn that on. Oh, that's right. I think you mentioned options at one point. Maybe an interface. Whoa. There's chat, compass, damage monitor, in-game clock. Well, we have that. Where is it? Where is there an in-game clock? Oh, it's over here. What? Oh, this is like Star Wars The Old Republic. That was the most impressive thing to me about that. I think it was Star Wars The Old Republic, right? You could fully customize the UI and drag what stuff wherever you wanted it to be. Why is in-game clock blank? Oh no, I can break it. I can break it and make it look disgusting. Okay, well, I kind of want the clock to be like here. Skill monitor is fine. Compass up here, I think is a good move. I would like it bigger, I'm not gonna lie. Party formation is fine here, I think. Mission goals? Oh, dialogue 2 mission goals. Yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna mess with that too much because I haven't noticed an issue here. Oh, I need to choose the time. General, text, audio, chat, in-game clock. Local, okay, local time. 10 p.m. Is it correct? Ta-da! It is correct. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Field of view? Ooh. I like it a little further out, not a lot though. Correct, it is 10 p.m. I used to use something called TextMod that let you customize the interface graphics too. Had really nice minimalistic one I made. I wonder if TextMod still works. Ooh, I'd love to see it, Zeno. If you find it and get it working, you can you can scare screenshots. They're easily frightened, okay? Be gentle. No, if you want to share a screenshot, if you're able to get it working, feel free to do that in the Discord, because I'd love to see it. Collapse inventory bags. Okay, it looks like you saw it somewhere on this list. Okay, lock compass, disable mouse, invert mouse, double tap forward, double click, attack, interact. Do not close windows, do not... Auto-target foes, auto-target NPCs, fade distant name tags, concise skill descriptions, whispers from friends, show chat chime stamps. I do like that. Show collapsed inventory back. Ah, there. Ah, okay. So then I could do like this. Because then stuff is going to fill up here and there's a lot of movement here. But this stuff is almost never going to move. With the exception of these, actually. Okay, but I still need to decide if I'm keeping all of these miniatures. Okay, so the Thorn Wolf is like... I could throw it away and probably forget that I ever had it, but at the same time, if I do come across this at some point, you know what? Nah, it's not worth the inventory space. I'm sad to say. Show item rarity border? Heck yes! Thank you, game. Ally, NPC, and item names? Maybe I'll leave that on for a little while until I get familiar with the area, and then I can turn it back off anytime. It's made out of Gone board. It's true. Callie's drunk. Oh, okay. Sure. The problem is that I'm very indecisive because then there's always that nagging doubt of like, I might regret this later. I might be like, man, it wasn't super rare or anything, but I really liked it, you know? That kind of thing. Skill warm up, drop, yeah, okay. I think most of this stuff is fine where it is. Mission progress, hints? Hints? Let's put hints over here. I've never noticed hints before. Damage monitor. Mission progress? What? Damage monitor up there, I guess. I just haven't noticed these things. Even if you don't keep them. Oh, thank you for that follow behind you. It's always the same things you don't want to sell down and something to block in front of it. So, okay, that's making more sense. So if I shuffle these around, let me look at this, because this one actually looks kind of cool. Close that for now. Yeah. You got some lightning stuff going on. Oh, he's sparkly. Yes. Okay, this is a keeper. I like jade armor. The Cobalt Scabbera, I think my favorite thing about it is what appears to be tiny eyes, or they might be nostrils, I'm not sure. But it reminds me of like a xenomorph. But like the, you know, Mom, can we get xenomorph? We have xenomorph at home, honey. That's what it makes me think of. So, I don't know about that. That's on the fence for me. Kick it? Can I? Can I kick it? No. Alright, and then how about this one? Oop. Hey, whoa, what is this? Oh, it's like a bird person. Hey, he's tight. I like that. I like the plumage. Yeah, look at him. Oh, he's posing. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm down with that. Now the tonics. Acolyte Sasuke? Okay, total heartthrob. I might make a dude character and give this to my dude. Because this guy does look pretty sharp. But I don't think I'd use it on this character. Tengu. Oh, Tengu. Okay. Faction's Mesmer hero. Ah. Alright, what's the last one? Oh, we won't be able to transfer right away, will I? Oh, I will. Oh, okay. Well, she looks cool. What, classes? Oh, Elementalist. And, Haida is a Paragon? Yeah, she does look nice, right? This is cool. So the thing I might do is put some of these tonics on other characters. I'm gonna keep the Char tonic on the Kali Xenon character because that is too freaking hilarious. I can't... Kali will always have the Char transformation. That is too funny to me. But yeah, these two, they just take up inventory space. And that's not gonna work out. Okay, so now that we've whittled it down to like, I'm keeping these. Wait, no, Raza, did we see this one? Oh yeah, it's the spiky head guy. This is another one that I would give to a different character. So like, if I did a Mesmer Necro crossover, it would totally give that character this guy, because this looks like a Necromancer guy. I don't care what anybody says. Destroyer again? Okay. Destroyer here. That was the tall, metallic looking creature. But I don't know when I'm gonna be able to use it. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's this. Tonic Tipsiness. Okay, I need to move this away from this, or move this away from this, because it's like, it's overlaid, so it's difficult to see. Oh, wait a minute. This is different. Wow. How is this its face? All right. Can I like roar? Or yell? Unknown command. Can I sit? Did you see that the camera shifted, but it didn't do anything? I think it just tried to dance, but it gave up. Yeah, it doesn't dance. Okay. Their other form, you can do roar. Okay, so not this one. I'm gonna try it anyway, but... Okay. Which form? Is it the form that I was before where I was super tall and like made of metal? It typed a short message on an invisible laptop. Okay, roar does not work. Okay, you know, I think the last thing I'm gonna do is actually... There's a few people in here. Would anyone like a... What is this? Mini Thorn Wolf, or... Because if somebody else wants it, I'll happily give it away. Free to a good home. I do have Queen Selma, yeah. I got some really good pulls from the tonic one on this character. Like, I was shocked. Well, this person moved up in front of me. Are they interested? Maybe I should de-transform. I mean, only if you want it, Chloe. Oh, it's Chloe. Hi. Because, like, if anybody wanted to have it, I'm happy to give it away. If you know somebody that wants it, give it away. Like, it's okay. Because when I get another anniversary present, the chances of me getting... Well, I'm probably going to go for tonics, but it's so high to get one of these. I got a free costume. Well, that's cool. Alright, let's see here. Trade. There's the button. Ba 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 ba. Let me see. Boop. So this is, I'd be able to use this costume on a different character? Oh, is that what the costume maker is about? Like, I unlock the ability to make it? Or, like, I have that? I wondered, I was like, when did I get a platinum? I sold some stuff, but dang. You're so sneaky. Oh, it doesn't... Where are you? Are you gonna show me, or are you... I'm not sure where to look. How would I equip the costume? Yeah, that other character had red dye on him. Although red dye isn't intensely rare. When I was playing with my husband and we were like running around as newbies, he found dye drops pretty fast. Anyway, I do like the tonics that we've got, so this is set. I'm gonna keep these. I'm probably gonna shift some of these to other characters, but this is cool. I like your wings, by the way, Chloe. That's super sweet. Oh, you show me? Okay. Ah. Oh. Where'd you go? Oh, you're standing inside me now. Wait. Stand still. Nice. Okay, well, it's similar. I mean, it's got the belt situation going on. It's got this hanging tassel-y, like, boob strap thing. So yeah, it's different, but it does. I see the relation. Dagger on the calf there. Dual daggers, actually. It's like almost the same though, because you see how there's this belt sort of situation? Also, she's got like this popped up collar, but it's not on this other one. But it's like just a few, it's like a spot the difference kind of puzzle as opposed to like completely different. You know what I mean? Oh, right, because I'm the queen. She is the queen. She will show us the way. Oh, what's that? What's that? Is that a no? Yeah, it is. No. That's so cool. You can emote as the transmogs. I love that. Okay, okay. Gotta know, gotta know. She gotta dance. She gotta dance. It doesn't seem especially, queenly of a dance, does it? Queenie throwing it back over here. Death leveled to 20? What does a death level mean? That sounds really intense. 4 months, wow. I like the goggles on your head, too. Is this a costume that you got from another, like, Like, you get a costume from Queen Alma here. Did you also get a costume from a character thing? Or did you get it a different way? Or maybe it's not a costume. Maybe it's just straight up top tier armor for your class. I don't know. Oh, that's cool. The char killed me tens of thousands of times. They level when they kill me. Oh. Okay. So, let's see here. These things will shift quite a bit as I collect or trade in, so let's put those up there, and we have quest items up here. And then this stuff here will be like gear and other things that I pick up. Okay. That seems pretty good. So back to questing. Oh, I can do that, huh? Hold on, how big can I make this? Oh, here we go. Heck yes. Love it. Kind of just hanging out down here. If I do F1, what does that do? Nothing. If I go to the merchant now, yes. Yeah, right? This interface is amazingly flexible. Yeah. They were kind of like that before, even though the bags were separated. With the spaces, though, like, I get what you're saying, that if you have spaces in a bag, that if the primary bag fills up, then that anything new you pick up will spill over into those spaces. Yeah. I get ya. How do char runs work, eh? Uh-oh, someone's talking about char. You know I gotta burst in like the Kool-Aid man. Okay, hold on. I want to try an emote. No? Okay. Yes? No? Do I have nothing? Flex? Okay. No flex. You better run, human. Fresh meat. I wonder if Google knows. Like, let's see here. Guild Wars 1 char tonic emotes or slash commands. There's a Guild Wars wiki. Oh, sorry, Zeno. I have, my bot is auto-filtering links because I had a rash of spam, like, view bots, kind of. People coming in just to be like, free viewers at whatever, quality viewers over here. Changing your character's appearance with a disguise by using a tonic or mounting a creature can alter the effects of animations or give you access to extra ones. Tonics will often have a death or knockdown animation available by using the emote sit, followed by the escape key or the emote stand. No, anything it suspects is a link is just purged out of chat. I had this thing set up and I need to figure it out with the bot I'm using right now. I might need to add in a second bot, but I'm trying to be like really sparse with the amount of bots that I use. But I used to have it set up where I could do a permit command, and then the specific user that I permit would be able to post a link within like 60 seconds or something. But that was with a bot that I'm not using anymore. I'm not even sure if that bot's available anymore, come to think of it. But, you know, there's lots of ways to do it. I just need to find it out. So there's a whole list of stuff. It just says Guild Wars official wiki, so I think this is Guild Wars 1. Like, it doesn't say Guild Wars 2. It doesn't. It looks like the stylizing of the name is Guild Wars 1. But it doesn't specify like tonics that change or which ones are special for tonics. I think what it will flag as a link is if it's characters like letters, and then there's a dot or a period, and then more letters. So it doesn't even matter. Like, I've had people get flagged if they're well, no. Recently it was fine. But like if someone was to make a joke like Kali.exe has crashed or whatever, it might flag that because it's a word or it's like, you know, some letters, dot, and then more letters. Right, exactly, Zeno. You know what I'm talking about. Um there's a trivia on the wiki. I just realized I can show you guys what I'm looking at. Um where does it say? Emotes get their name from the verb to emote, which means to show or pretend emotion. That's not trivia, that's just a definition. Whatever. But yeah, you see, there's this male assassins, elementalists, paragons, rangers, ritualists, blah blah blah. Go team, encourage, help me, laugh. But it doesn't, like, it just says character does this or character does that. Must have Aeon wings for this to work. Summons Aeon wings on the character. So there's that. Oh, I agree. Dark mode is a very good thing, but I guess I don't have it turned on for this wiki. Most other websites that I go to regularly are on dark mode, though. Okay, so that was the emote you used for the wings. So I'm not even... here, before I click on that. Settings. Yeah, see, like, my Chrome... Okay, this doesn't have anything sensitive on it. Like, here's my Chrome. This is dark mode right here. So it defaults to dark mode wherever possible, but then when I go to different websites, it doesn't translate. I might have an interesting rank emote to show off. That's a good point. Well, probably not because it was only for 12 hours, right? I mean, I'll try it. I'll try it because I am curious. Dark Reader extension? Oh, you have my attention now. Rank 3 is first emote. Oh, I'm rank 2. Okay. Yeah. That's okay though. I would prefer that that it got caught as quickly as it did. I mean, 12 hours is a long time, but it's also less than 24 hours if you think about it. Like, someone had access to my account for less than a day. Cumulative. So they might have logged in for like a little bit and then they log back out, and then they log in again and then they log back out. But I still think it's impressive that it was caught within 24 hours of gameplay. Okay. I'm actually going to take a really quick break, stretch my legs a little bit. I'll leave you guys with some clips and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hey, Copper23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Speakeasy. I hope you enjoy yourself. Grab a seat, take a drink, and relax. Oh, what's this? Ah! Oh! Oh, I don't know why that scared me, but it did. I'm sorry, you guys. Wasn't it? Sands! Where's the puzzle? It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this one. Can I talk to you? Sands! They didn't even look at it! Hold on. Okay, game. I get it. Sorry. Come, Callie, don't be Derek. Wait, tell me about Derek. Who's this Derek person? Eyes on the road. What? Huh? Where? Road? Oh, Jesus, that one. That's...
Yeah. I don't like tactical cruisers.
Yeah, they take a little getting used to.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing's making me nervous. It's like flying off into space. Goodbye! I don't know where it's going, but I'm glad it's going away from me.
I'm gonna try the ballista.
Oh.
Cooldown in progress.
Ah! No! No, I almost took a... Nah!
Oh my god!
Yes.
It's like
Belly flip.
I can barely even see
it's
it,
like Free Willy,
my
but
camera
instead
was
in like
freaking out. Oh, here's our opportunity. Knight, come around from the other side. Come on, come on, come on. We can spin me like twice as fast. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Don't kill
I
blood.
can't! I
No.
can't!
It's okay, it's okay. Next time. We gotta be ready. We gotta be ready.
Oh, you died!
That's correct. Did you see how amazing that was? That was clean. I know, right, Mr. Shadley? Holy snap. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, that thing is terrifying. Oh my god, it's super dark in here. Oh, I'm very uncomfortable. Oh, make that thing.
You want to get married to yourself?
Well, he's dressed like it. He's half bride, half groom.
Jerry.
Let me...
Lay down the card.
Do I need to get changed, or am I wearing
Matt,
a
draw
white
a card.
attire to marry you to yourself? Dear friends and whatever, we're here today.
Whatever.
To witness this beautiful, what do you call it, matrimony between Preppy and Perkle. If anyone has any can't speak objections, speak now.
It's the martinis speaking, isn't it?
You object. You don't. Oh, God. Anyone here or anyone that thinks I actually object, but that's just.
Hi, Havoc. What's up?
Carnage, does that count?
Hi, Havoc. Sing. Tell him he smells.
You smell.
Thank you.
Okay. I can't recover, can I? No. It was a... Oh. Oh, what? I mean, I'm probably still gonna die, but look, I'm here. I don't know. Okay. Through the fire and the flames, we carry on, baby. Is she running around me in circles? She is. What the fuck? Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Stop. Elizabeth, come back. Where are you even going? Are you just... Could you please? Elizabeth, we really need to... Get back to the gun machine. My god, she's like on a marathon. Doing laps, gotta keep up the pace. Can I just follow her around? I can. You can't. She's so excited. She just can't stand still. She's just like, we're going. We're going. Okay, before I make everybody dizzy. Sorry. Elizabeth, you crazy. Oh, snap!
Don't use those things.
Coach Z, 1212. Coach Z, 1212. Coach Z's got money, but not much. I could use $1, I could use a couple bucks. I'm so old school. 1212. They tore the school down. 1212. Where my lasers at? Sorry. And especially those, like, it's half a jalapeno, and they like scoop out the stuff, and they put in cream cheese, and then they wrap it in bacon. Oh, that's so good. Not a big fish person, that's fair. Al pastor, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there's a different downstairs over here. Oh, what's this? Oh, 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 oh no! Oh, no! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Oh god!
Horrible game.
Well, at least we got that vet.
That was a lot of damage.
What are you doing on computer?
Hey! Copper23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the speakeasy. I hope you enjoy yourself. Grab a seat, take a drink, and relax. I wouldn't want anything to- Oh no, it's a bomb! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Chat, did I really just do that? I just blew up my own shit.
Now you're tough.
No, now I just am really good at hiding the weenie inside me.
The what inside you?
Nothing. Yeah. Ah! Sorry. I love coming back on a scream. It's the best ever. Okay. So, now that the inventory is sorted, the layout is the way we like it, or the way I like it, I should say. I'm gonna start completing some quests and just run around and We're gonna do this. Also, it's a holiday evening, so I'm gonna be going later than 11 o'clock. I mean, I usually go later than 11 o'clock, let's be real. But I'll be going, oh, even a little bit later than usual. Level 20? Probably not coconut. Do I only have one? Oh, okay, I was like, how do I only have one quest? Alright. My goal right now is just to, like, do all the quests, basically, that I can in pre-searing. So, just whatever I'm able to. Legendary Defender of Ascalon. Oh, hey, this person has something for me to do. I'm Baron Egan, and you appear to be in need of assistance. The Poison Devourer. The Devourer Cave southwest of town has always been a source of danger to the people of Lakeside County, but they have learned to be vigilant and defend themselves from the beasts. Unfortunately, I've been hearing recently of a new sort of Devourer with a poison sting. I'd like you to find one of these, kill it, take its poisonous stinger to Brother Menlo in Ashford Abbey. Count on me. And then the bandit raid. Group of bandits has been terrorizing Lakeside. Alright. Yep, I know where that one is too. I did that earlier this week with Argem. Someone asked in chat, what is love? I responded with the next lyric. What is love? Oh, okay. I don't know if any of you guys enjoy watching scam baiters. Kit Boga is one of my personal favorites. And he's created this thing that they've nicknamed the Gauntlet, but I think they officially call it the Maze. And it's basically where scammers get funneled into an automated call center that's all been set up by Kit, and what they're trying to do, or what they think they're on the verge of, is actually withdrawing Bitcoin from somebody's wallet to their own wallet. So what seems like easy money, just go through this automated system and have this, you know, Bitcoin get transferred, is actually an impossible situation, and takes, like they'll spend hours trying to go through this, what do they call it? A call tree? Like, you know, here's the first part where we ask them some questions, and then that proceeds to the next part and proceeds to the next part. But it'll have them doing ridiculous things. Like, it'll put them on hold for a while, and then it'll come in saying, like, are you still there? If you're still waiting to speak with a representative, please say John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. And it just gives them something ridiculous to try to say. To, like, prove that they're still there, or prove that they're not a scammer. It's so funny. And the hold music is variations of Never Gonna Give You Up. Perfection. They are literally listening to Rickroll as being baited. 419, yes. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. He's also developing an AI to try to talk with the scammers. Also, if anyone would like to party up an adventure with me, just, you know, send me a message or party invite or whatever. I'm just doing these quests here. This is my focus right now. But he's creating an AI that will actually adapt, and I forget exactly what he's using, but imagine a scammer having a conversation with ChatGPT that is like a language learning model. It's so good. Yeah, usually they're people from India or like the Calcutta district, but they're also scammers from anywhere in the world. So Okay. I'm doing it. We're gonna grab Gwen. Oh, I didn't mean to give the flower to Gwen. Oh well. We'll just have to get some more. Now on the map, that's the bandit raid. That's pretty close. That's probably the closest one we've got. Because that one's a little further. Oh, Hunter's Horn is even further. Poison Devourer is nearby. Prize Moa Bird is beyond Ashford Abbey, I guess. Wayward Wizard is way beyond. This is Tithe for Ashford Abbey. Head north of Ashford till you find a road to Green Hills. Grasden the Protector. Can you get Barradin's Tithe? Okay, not sure exactly where that is. I sometimes watch First Amendment guys. Have you seen the collab of NASA engineer Mark Rober? I think I have. The glitter bombs? Yes. Yes. I haven't, it's been a while, so if he's released any like new videos in the last like 2 years, I haven't seen it, but I did see the one where he had hidden cameras that would get the reaction of these people getting glitter bombed and then pulled over by law enforcement. Just succulent. Succulent justice. It's so good. I'm not familiar with the First Amendment guys, though. I don't think I've seen them. Oh, a hidden stash? Let's get over there. Check it out. I seen a guy do a poop bomb for porch pirates. What's going on, Ghosty? Do you know what happened if you drive too fast in my country? I don't know. Do they cane you? I don't know what country. I don't remember what country you're from. You get a ticket via mail. That's it. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. So they have cameras then, I guess. They have cameras that like capture your license plate, so then that's how they get your information to send you a bill. Oh no? Then how do they know, like, who to send it to? Oh, I'm not doing good. I better use this. Oh, I died. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you have a camera that takes a picture. Because there are some places in the United States where at different intersections there's like red light cameras and they'll do something similar. And I think they can also be set so that they will take a picture if you're speeding through the intersection. Because I think there was one time in my life I was going enough over the speed limit. I mean, it wasn't a ton, obviously, but it was enough that it triggered it, and I received it in the mail later. Even though they're low level, those bandit fire starters are yeah, definitely. I've had a few speeding tickets. I've never gone to jail for a speeding ticket. So it also depends on the state. Some states are going to be much more harsh and some states are going to be more lenient. But when my friend went to jail, it was because they suspected she was driving under the influence. Like, she failed a breathalyzer or something. Like, she was... I mean, she... Allegedly, she was drunk driving. So, she went to jail. But she was able to be bailed out. And then she has a court date to get that all sorted. you know? But you need to be speeding something like 25 miles over the speed limit. Like, it needs to be excessive for them to not let you drive away. Or maybe you have a warrant out for your arrest already, and you just so happen to get caught. Then, because of that outstanding warrant, then they'll put you in jail. But it's really not that common, to my knowledge. You lost your license twice for speeding. Oh, wow. Yeah, and then there's also suspending a license as opposed to going to jail. Earth staff. It's probably not as good as what I've got, but I'm curious. Okay, improved sale value. Hand axe. Okay, it is using up. Let's put that here. Yeah. Our staff. Halves skill recharge of spells. Put these quest items over here. I have a feeling this is something else you were telling me about before, Coconut, but it wasn't clicking. Sometimes, like, my head can't make sense of it. I have to feel it out. Like, I have to go through the process myself, or like see a diagram of it or something. Like, I don't always understand when it's described to me verbally. Okay, these guys are really grouped up. Not a fan. I wonder what the respawn rate is. Okay. If I can get like 2 at a time, I think that'll be pretty good. Also some confusion on the difference between jail and prison. Like, jail is temporary. It's where they're holding you while they get things sorted out. And they usually have a very good reason that they're going to hold you in jail temporarily while you're waiting for a court date, but usually you can bail yourself out depending on what the severity of the case is. And, like, by no means am I a lawyer. Yeah, also jails are far more local. And then a prison is like you've been convicted of a serious crime and you need to serve some amount of time to, like, pay back or, like, sit and think about what you've done, really. And, like, I don't want to get into the politics of it. I'm just mentioning it for the sake that if English isn't your first language, then sometimes there's confusion that jail and prison are not the same. And prison is like, you've murdered somebody, or you've committed grand larceny, or tax fraud to an egregious amount, you know, whatever. And that's when they'll... Oh, and they all come. Of course they do. Oh, they all come. Oh, this is bad. You better play that flute faster, Missy. Is one of them almost dead? I'd really love that flute right about now. Gwen, you gonna play your flute? Drive too fast all the time, you lose your license. Yeah. Okay, so here, if you're drunk, they sometimes, overnight, And then until they find the next day and then they leave. How about if someone is caught driving drunk multiple times? Or if they're so drunk that, like, or if they have struck somebody, like they've caused a lot of property damage. Is that different? Yeah. If they drunk, they'll lose the license. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. If they killed somebody, it's different. Okay. Oh. Oh, I need to take this to Divana. I'm going the long way around, probably. So I'm gonna see if I can snake around this way without being seen. Oh, good. They decided to run over there for some reason. Yes. I'm honestly surprised I didn't die just now. Oh, there is something else that's very interesting, and it's something I only became aware of within the last week. And I only mention it to make people aware of it because I don't think a lot of people are talking about it, and it's a big deal depending on how things shake down. But apparently the FTC, which is the Federal Trade Commission, has announced a ban on non-compete agreements. And that's very broad, like there's a lot more details to it. If you haven't heard about it, I encourage you to look into it. But if it goes into effect, it changes a lot. So, just a heads up on that. Keep an eye out. Earth scroll, energy +3. Okay, so I have a question about those items. I can equip this, but then it has this red line through it. So, does that mean it doesn't actually do anything for me? Worked with a guy who killed a little girl while drunk driving. He went to prison for manslaughter. Oh, that's awful. Okay, it's because of two-handed. Gotcha. Are there ever class restrictions on these things? So, like, because I noticed that it is in the shield compartment. Like, it's a handy way, if you're short on inventory space, to just kind of throw one of those things in there. And it's like, there, it's, I get to have an extra item that I can go sell later. But, the focus is not in your hand. Okay. This is a chest of stolen gold that Baron Egan is talking about. Alright, press. If only we're more like you. Yep. Did that recently. Courage is the true hallmark of an Escalonian. That's what I believe. My father died defending the Great Wall. If you have the chance, I'll do the same. Is there something you'd like to talk about? Trouble in the woods. Oh, okay. We're doing it. We're doing it now. All weapons can be used by all classes. Oh, okay. Oh, and I'm not sure if everyone knows what a non-compete is, but just in case, there's a lot of professions, including doctors, nurses. In my work as a massage therapist, I'm usually having to sign non-competes anytime I go to work at a spa. A lot of corporate jobs are going to have that. Sometimes minimum wage employees have to sign non-competes. And the non-competes are usually something to the effect of, if for any reason you stop working here, whether you quit, whether you're fired, doesn't matter. If you are no longer working here for, let's say, 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, you can't work within so many miles of a radius or kilometer radius of our business, and that's our non-compete agreement because it's a threat to the business or whatever. But the FTC has recently ruled that that is an unfair form of competition or something along those lines. There's a lot of technical words to it. But basically, it would make those non-competes null and void. And if it stays in effect, because it's been passed, it's set to go into effect on September 4th. It's not guaranteed to go into effect. There's a lot of people challenging it for a lot of different reasons. I won't get into all the details right now. But if it does go into effect on December 4th, that means that like 30 million Americans would be able to seek or accept employment if it meant that they were going to be able to earn more money or get a better position. So it's really, really interesting stuff. Ooh, multiple weapon sets. Yeah, I did notice there's like these tabs up here. Is that where the other weapon sets would go? Or no, weapon sets are here. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Huh, cool. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, Zeno. I mainly brought it up just in case people didn't know about it, that they could look into it for themselves. Because there's a lot of information out there, it's just, it seems very quiet. Like, I haven't heard anybody talking about it, and I'm shocked. Oh, interesting. F1 through 4 are weapon sets. If you work for a similar business, you can get fired. Like, in Germany? So, like, if you're working for a company and then... Right. And that's like if it's happening at the same time. What this non-compete is covering is if you find a better opportunity somewhere, you'd be able to give notice that you're leaving on a specific date and then start working past that date, right? So I'm no longer working here on Saturday. That Saturday's my last day, and my first day at the new job that's better for me is going to be on Monday. That kind of thing. I think the village is safe for now. The Grawl are not very intelligent, even if they understand a show of force. That Char Ranger, could he be inciting the Grawl to attack? I will warn Rurik if it's a threat. Oh. That's right. She ran away from us. We have to run all the way back to turn in the quest. Oh, I learned, well, I should say, Arkham learned an interesting trick for the bumblebees, because you know how they bug and they don't always go across the bridge? That happened to me. Yeah, I heard about that too, Ghosty. My mom told me about that one. I didn't look into a lot of detail on it yet, though. All day long, we turn the stone and grind the wheat. What is it you want? Right, get the bees. The bees! Not the bees! So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna gather up these bees, right? Get them all here. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go underneath the bridge instead. And then that will work as if I cross them over the bridge. And they probably won't get stuck. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boo. Basically, it validates your specialized experience unless you move. Yeah. I agree, Zeno, completely. So I hope that it isn't stopped. I hope that it goes through. What does movement change? So, in the United States, at least, the non-competes say, I work at this McDonald's on the corner of Main Street and First, right? You know, just here's where I work. And I might sign a non-compete agreement that says, if for some reason I stop working at McDonald's, and also for the time of my employment at that McDonald's, I won't take a job at another fast food place, or I won't open my own fast food business within a 10-mile radius while I'm working there. And then I still won't do that even for 6 months, a year, 2 years after I stop my employment at McDonald's, or at that McDonald's, and that specific one. So I might move 20 miles away. Like, I quit McDonald's because I have this brilliant idea for new fried chicken that's going to sell really great, right? So in order to open that business, I can't open it within 10 miles of that McDonald's unless I wait for 6 months, a year, 2 years. So the workaround is I move outside of that radius, and then I can open the business there. Yeah, exactly, Coconut. It's crazy. What is free market? What? Oh, I was making up street names. Oh, if you don't work there, if you didn't take employment there, if you didn't sign a non-compete, all of that goes out the window. Like, that's not... Yeah, and that's fair too, Zeno. Well, that's what the non-compete does, is that it sets a stipulation that says, I agree that for 6 months, I won't do anything within this industry that could challenge your business within this radius. So if I wanted to do it sooner, I need to go outside of that radius. I know. But hopefully, like I said, hopefully the FTC ban is going to turn a lot of that around. But will it stick? Will it stick the landing? That remains to be seen. Yeah, I think they could use that for as grounds for termination because you violated an agreement that you made. However, I have heard of situations like there's federal governance and then there's state governance. So we have 50 states, and there's a lot of things that they control locally, like that's within their jurisdiction and how they're going to decide to run things and manage things on a local level, or really state level, because then you can get local within the state. I mean, the United States is huge. I could drive for 10 hours and still be in Texas, going from end to end. 10 hours, still in the same state. So Texas is one of the bigger states. California, you could probably drive for like 20 hours and still be in the same state if you're going from top to bottom. Like, it is big. So there's state governance. What the FTC is doing would be federal. So it would preempt, or basically cover all of the states. And if the states wanted, like, it creates a base law. And then if the states wanted further regulations on top of what the federal law says, they can do that, but they can't conflict. They can't, like, put into effect a law that would break a federal law kind of idea. So, but it depends on the agreement, Coconut, between the business and the worker. There's all kinds of ins and outs. And like I said, I wasn't going to get into a lot of the details because I'm not a lawyer. I'm not on top of that, I'm not an employment lawyer. But the main thing about these agreements is that you're getting them in writing, you're signing a contract, and if you breach that contract, depending on what the contract says, that is what you might be liable for. That's the penalties or the consequences you might be liable for, so long as those consequences don't break the law. Like, if they said, you agree not to compete with our business, blah, 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 for this amount of time within this radius, otherwise we cut off your hand. Like, that's against the law. You can't have that in a non-compete. But they might have other things that they could say, like, if they can prove that you opening your business within within a certain distance of their business lost them revenue, if they can prove that your actions was a direct result in loss of their revenue, they could potentially sue you for loss of that revenue. It's so fun, right? It is so fun. I love it here. I do like living here. but we got our problems. Everybody got their problems, and this is our problem. Thing is, you can't drive fast in the USA. Well, what is fast? What is fast? Most of the highways are 65 to 70 miles per hour. Side roads, 180. I don't think anyone is trained. Like, we're not F1 drivers here. We're not in NASCAR. And in NASCAR, I mean, they're going 300 miles an hour. But 180? Do you know how many people would die if everybody was going 180 miles per hour? And it's just because they're not capable of it. They don't... The amount of training that we have to learn to drive a vehicle and be responsible to drive the vehicle... I don't think I would drive. I would go somewhere where everything was in walking distance so that I didn't drive. Hey, what's going on, Chibi? Thank you for the lurk. Anyway. I was trying to make dough infused with honey. Oh, that's right, the dough. I hope you learn better now. Gelson's trying to take advantage of Namar because he's not from Ascalon. Once he knows there's a civilian willing to stand up for Namar, he'll back off. Okay. Great. I did ask what was fast, and I just wasn't expecting that answer. 290 degree at high speed. No, thanks. Yes, 180 is fast. Absolutely. Like, the moment that I learned in school that according to physics, if one car is going 30 miles per hour, slow. And another car is going 30 miles per hour, also slow. Like some residential neighborhoods, you're going 30 miles per hour. Our residential neighborhood is 30 miles per hour. It's not super common, but it's possible. Most are 20. But if I had a head-on collision and both of us are going 30 miles an hour, the impact is equal to that of me smashing into a brick wall or like an immovable surface at 60 miles per hour. Insanity. I had my perspective on driving and the consequences of colliding into another car, at least head on anyway, just shifted so dramatically. I agree, Ghosty. Fast is relative to your surroundings. 100%. Okay. Pitney had a thing. I must have already done that. There's the plague worms over there. Alright, so what's next? I think the Poison Devourer is nearby. Yeah, it is. It's right over there. Let's go do it. 270 degrees at 50. That was pretty exciting on a two-lane road. Wow. Wow. The bees. They don't even know what to do with themselves. They're just a little confused. Oh, chair stretch. Did I think I read your alert or your channel point redemption as a hydrate. I mean, it's a good thing that I hydrated anyway. But, oh, okay, you did redeem a hydrate. I just didn't see the posture. Oh, I'm so sore. Eee. I set a new personal best at the gym. We did deadlifts, and they were like low rep, heavy weight. Oh, the stretch feels good. Ow. And for 2 sets of 5 reps, I deadlifted 165 pounds, which is a new personal best for me. So I'm happy with it. My first car was 140. Oh. One thing that I wish was possible here in Texas is I've seen shorts of people demonstrating like the differences in countries like from around the world. I forget what the term is, but there's a term in Germany, I believe, where like you open the window, but the windows open two different ways. The windows can open slanted like this, so they're open to the ceiling, or they can open like normal, like barn doors open kind of thing. And they have this term for when like they open all of the windows in the house. I mean, I imagine not all Germans do this, but it's like a common thing. Yeah, at home. And it's like a clearing the air. But it gets to triple digits in heat here. And it's also very humid. And I feel like we would just be miserable if we tried to do something similar here. Wait a minute, this isn't where I need to be. Where is it? I passed it! I walked right past it. I think I ruined my back in my 20s when I used to carry 2 80-pound bags of mortar mix and only weighed 150. Oh, dude. Yeah, that... Wait, no. It is in the cave, isn't it? We just have to go around and inside. Callie! Oh wait, you were telling Ghosty, yes. About the Autobahn. If the window is tilted. Yeah, if in Texas we opened our windows in that similar kind of thing where it's like we open all of the windows of the house to air it out, it would, then basically the whole house would raise to be, oh wow, that was easy. Probably like 90 degrees, 95 degrees. Do you work in Celsius? Oops, whoops. Because I would have to bring up Google to quickly convert it for what it is. Yeah, exactly. It heats up the house. Like, it wouldn't work very well. But I love the idea. Like, yeah, let in some fresh air. That's awesome. Like, when it's cooler weather, like if it's 65 degrees, 70 degrees even, opening up the windows, totally, all about it. 22 Celsius is around 65 Fahrenheit. Okay, gotcha. So it would be like, what, 39 Celsius? Or 40 before you get to triple digits in Fahrenheit? Why can't I pick this stuff up? Gwen, are you blocking me? Gwen, move! At night too? It depends. We've had nights that will stay like 80 some, like 87, 90 degrees, even at night. Like, it just does not. Poison a stinger to Ashford Abbey. Oh, can I get this flower? I need that flower. Go back out. Look at her skip away. I know! The little twerp. Okay. Got the quest item. Let's put that down here. I'm just looking for anything I need to identify. And then we need this fleur. The last few nights I've opened my windows as the temps have dropped 62 Fahrenheit. I keep the house at 75 after midnight. Okay. In the winter, we do it very shortly. Gotcha, gotcha. The other thing is that we don't have windows designed that way. Like, they don't open like that, which also makes it tricky. The window design we have is like, it slides. So if you know a sliding door where you slide it to the side, rotate that 90 degrees, and then we're lifting the window up. And the other problem that we have is we get more bugs coming inside. Because if it's cold outside or cooler outside and we're trying to like cool out the house, it's like the bugs detect that it's warmer inside, and so then they scramble to get inside the house because they're trying to retain body heat when we're not. No screens, no. They crumble to dust in Texas. Like, they last for a little while, like maybe a couple of years, but then after the sun beams down on them for a while. Also, this house was built in like 1974. She old. So I don't think the windows have ever been replaced, because like you could put in windows that are energy efficient, like they're double paned or whatever, that helps with temperature regulation, but need metal screens, not plastic. Yeah, I just don't see myself convincing my dad to, because it's not my house, you know. I had windows like you were describing, Callie. I still have one, but my other just got replaced. Okay, gotcha. I'm sure that, like, if at some point, my parents gave me this house, there's probably things that, like, if my husband and I decided to keep it, there's different renovations that we would do, I think. It's just, like, I'm not sure where we would start. We get cold winters here, so we have the energy efficient windows. Yeah. And like, the summers get really hot, but the winters don't get terribly cold. They get cold, but I can count on one hand the number of times that it snowed in Texas. But I think I'm gonna have to shift to 2 hands next time it snows. That's a collector's item. Wooden shaman gear? Salvage. Okay, no. Sell. Okay. What do you collect? Baked husks. Well, he doesn't have anything that I could use, so if I'm just gonna sell baked husks. There, that's better. Okay. Deliver. Oh, Ashford. We're at Ashford Abbey. Oh, I just ran to the sign. I was hoping I would actually like run into the city. Now, Menlo. Brazil. Menlo. Yes, it's perfect. There's enough here I can begin to work on an antidote. Nice. Nice. Statue of Dwayna. Isn't there a statue of Dwayna in, Divinity's Reach? Like, this statue definitely looks familiar. It's in Guild Wars 2 somewhere. Heard the wailings and pleas of the weak. When the rumblings of war did not cease, came her charge Doric, who did prostrate himself at her feet. And cast she now a glance upon the war-torn lands and the wasted flesh of the fallen, and with tears upon her cheek did lay her gentle hands upon the prostrate man. Then saith she unto him and all her charges, Lay down thy weapons, and as I have done unto ye, so ye must do for your brethren. Offer protection to the weak, give solace and shelter to those who need it, be ye a salve to the wounded, for I am your goddess, and I will give blessings to all who follow these teachings. Oh. Black Citadel. Oh. Oh yeah, what I mean is, like, really distinct, easy to place right away. Because, for example, there's the, that spot where we talked to that one chick, and it was like a theater kind of thing, and there's like a possibility of where it's in Guild Wars 2, or a likelihood of where it is in Guild Wars 2, but it's not like, oh, that is here, you know? Well, that's the catacombs. Right, and that's how we get to the other side. Did I get to the other side? I did. Okay. Well, what quests do we have? Is there anything... Trust Desert. This is... I don't see... The Healing Springs in Regent Valley. Oh, over here. It's highlighted in green. Okay, so that's over there. And then prize Moa Bird. Oh, and the catacombs? Oh, we're here then. Head to the catacombs and find Pitney's prize bird. We're doing it. Necromancer. What brings you to the dark today? The dead are restless. Buried here are many brave warriors who've sacrificed their lives defending Ascalon. They wonder if it is not too much that their sacrifices be remembered and honored. Someone must place candles on the 4 stands commemorating their actions so they will know we've not forgotten. Okay. What are you collecting? Isn't it like spider legs or something weird? Skeletal limbs. Okay, well, close enough. But it's nothing interesting. I wonder if I shouldn't... Can I hire the monk, or do I have to be, like, in a town? Next time you're in Guild Wars 2, look closely at the maps in and around Black Citadel. Most of the points of interest are based off of stuff from Guild Wars 1. Oh. Oh, I guess I can't. Okay. I'd probably have to grab somebody from Ascalon, like one of the NPCs. Who's a healer. Okay, both of the things we need are in that direction. There's that one, and then this one. Oh, this one looks like it's much closer, so we'll do this one first. Oh, the Remembrance Brazier? That's probably what I need, right? What? Raging Cadaver. You should absolutely be using henchmen if you're not running with humans. True. Oh, I should also not stand in the goop while I'm fighting. That would be another, like, 200 IQ move. No henchmen in pre. Ah! It's like, okay, wait a minute. Guild Wars 1 has a hard mode. They just don't call it hard mode. It's called pre-searing. No storage. No henchmen. Birthday gifts like tonics and miniatures are in your inventory on top of having no storage. Is there any respite from the goo? No, there's not. Thank goodness for the troll ungent. I'd be in trouble. There's 3. And 4. Return to Necromancer. Okay. We can worry about that later. The prize Moa bird, however, is in a completely separate way. Okay, fine. What is this? Oh my goodness. I can kneel. Interesting. How about, can I salute? Yes. Oh, that's Grenth. That's right. I remember reading a plaque somewhere about Grenth. The poor game is so concerned. You've been playing for 4 hours. Please take a break. Little do they know I did take a break. I just didn't log out. Oh. I didn't see this before. Whoa, 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 game. Whoa. Oh, those statues are cool. Are those dragons? Gargoyles? They're really cool, whatever they are. Wait, could that be Lissa? No, that doesn't look quite right. She looks so sad. Like she had to leave something behind. You know, maybe if we could find a way to drain the toxic goo water, people would come in more often to pay their respects. Yeah, and then there's this lady. It doesn't look like quite the same person. But I don't know who it is either. This is where the paths diverge, right here. Probably gonna need to fight this thing. I love it when the enemies are chill. They're like, yeah, whatever. You know, maybe I should have just started with a fireball. That seemed like overkill. Right or left? Let's go to the left. This looks cool. Is that where the other side comes from, I wonder? Like it loops around? This looks like a dead end. Yes, dead end. We've made it to Wizard's Folly! Oh, the Resurrection Shrine is, like, not glowing. Interesting. I'm gonna unlock this area and then we're gonna come right back. When there's favor. Gwen, how did you get here? Why is my pet not attacking? Wait, who's that? Is that another player? Now she plays her flute. Thanks, Gwen. Okay, so this is not anywhere I could... Oh, okay. That was unnecessary, but interesting. Ooh, it won't let me tame a pet because I have the Melandru Stalker. But I've heard bears are really good. I'm guessing there's not a bear, like a pet storage. Oh, they're hard to charm. Okay. So it's like a humble brag. Well, not humble, but I don't know, like a subtle flex, like just walking around with a bear. Yeah, I should check my abilities to see what else I have I could put there. I've just been lazy. Can I even change skills when I'm not, like, in a town? We're gonna ignore the fact that I have 20 unused points. And I'm gonna figure that out later. Once I'm in a town. See, there again, I go do an overkill. Wait, so I can switch out well, I can change the order. Oh, that's what that glyph does. I should probably, do that. I also don't have any other type of magic aside from fire. I probably need to find someone who does the elementalist training to get additional abilities. Surprised you're using a lot of Ela skills as they are mana hogs without the LA class trait line to reduce costs. So the explanation behind that is that this is a character I made over 14 years ago that I decided to dust off and take for a spin. So I'm kind of figuring out the abilities and everything like that because I was able to recover my old account. And it's not that I won't play on my new account because, I mean, I don't have any of the DLC on this account. But to take a stroll down memory lane, I decided to just go ahead and play this character. So that's part of the reason. Like this class and the second profession were chosen years ago. Can't swap. Okay. Okay. So charm animal being over there is fine. I think the troll engine, I'm going to move over here because this is, yeah, I don't have a target party member that I would res other than my pet. Would I use this to res my pet? Maybe I'll put that as 4. What does this up arrow button mean? You gain 0 energy and are healed 200% of energy cost each time you cast a spell. Huh. I should probably use that more often. Heal animal will res. Oh. Then I really, really, really don't need that there. Okay, good to know. Let's try to find that bird. Okay, this is doing better. You had to have charm animal to have the pet with you? No. Yeah, I'm glad that they changed it to just be the comfort animal. Because it makes sense that like you don't get to have an animal companion if you're not gonna have any animal skills equipped. I can understand that. Oh heck yeah, that was way better. Alright, so Glyph of Lesser Energy and Aura of Restoration are my new best friends. I did troll engine and I didn't mean to. did it again! I switched my meteor thing. And that was a mistake. My firestorm. Pet, you gonna step in? Help me out, buddy? No, he's just gonna teleport around. There he goes. And then the bird is... Oh, it's right over here. Perfect. I was paying attention this time. Oh no! It's a corpse. In the middle of a sketchy looking ring of candles. Crypt fiends. Ew. No. Well, those spells weren't working like I thought they would. Can I resurrect it? No. That's too bad. I turn to Pitney. Okay. Tithe for Ashford Abbey? Okay, no, that's somewhere else. So we can warp back. Do I know when I leave Pre? I think it's in Ascalon City. I talked to that guy who's like, I think you're ready to go fight the war or whatever. And, that's when things go to all heck. Oh, I also need to go right back to the entrance and turn in that one quest to the lady. And before I go back out to explore, I need to shift my abilities around. Appeasing the spirits wasn't so difficult after all, was it? Thank you, lady. I am now level 6. Give me a weapon and post later. Oh, cool, thank you. Right, Pitney. Oh, and the merchant too, actually. And my skills. Skills, skills, skills. Which it didn't look like I had a lot, honestly. Healing Ankh, can't use it. Cleaver, no, no. You know what? I could trade the skeletal limb for something of greater value, right? That's unidentified. Let's identify it. Can I wear this armor? Hold on. Am I wearing it? Oh no, it's a focus? Okay. I have to move my items from the char to a pre-char. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Okay, so I can sell 3 skeletal limbs for a total of 9 gold. Or, and I'll look at my abilities in a second. I just want to go to that collector in there and see what I could trade for that might have more value. Whoops. I clicked the Windows key. It doesn't specify a value though. Oh look, 9 gold, 9 gold. Oh, it's like they thought of that. Ugh. Yeah. Like, I'll probably make an elementalist and do a different secondary class in my second account. I mean, we'll see. That's so disappointing though. Like, wouldn't it be clever for you to trade in an item? I mean, I wouldn't expect it to be insanely more valuable, but imagine if you could trade in the skeletal limbs to the collector and get an item that's worth like 20 gold instead of 9. You know? But they're on the line of equivalent exchange. Like, Full Metal Alchemist. You can, there's a collector for limbs, Nick the Traveler. Do you know where they are? Skills! Skills, 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 skills. Skills. Look at my skills. That goes goodbye. But I don't have any other skills. Okay, I'm not putting anything into marksmanship because I don't want to wield a bow and arrow. I want to do the magic. The fire magic is cool. I'm assuming I need to go to an elementalist trainer in order to get earth, fire, and water, or earth, water, and air abilities. Different items every day and gives rewards. Ooh. Near fort rank. Okay. Is that where we were farming char? There was a hidden cave. Nice. So, funny thing is, I have nothing I can add. Like, I just have empty slots. But I'm assuming I would need a trainer. Or is it the thing where I put a point into one of these magics and I unlock abilities for that magic? Because the way that this is worded is that it says that spells or the skills in this avenue become more effective. So that doesn't tell me that it's going to give me a skill. So I'm assuming that means I need to go somewhere to be trained in a skill. Okay, so I'll keep the skeletal limbs for now, but I am going to sell the Grim Cesta. Can't use it. I'll put that there. Yes. I could put attributes on fire, but I haven't had a chance to see how I like any of the other abilities. But Fireball is pretty cool, and I do really like Firestorm. So. And I have 25. How did I get? Oh, because I leveled up. 25 unused points. It's ungodly. About 3? Wait, no, whoa, 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 whoa. I just remembered. I did this by mistake last time. I would need to spend 3 points, right? Yeah, it like stacks. So what if I just put 2 points for now? And then go find where the other abilities are. And then maximum energy would probably be good, right? That's what I use to cast magic. This bar here. Is that what this is? Maximum energy raises by 3. Several skills related to gaining health or energy become more effective with the higher energy storage. Or is that mana? Yeah, I'll find the runes and figure that out. But for now, I also want the Beast Mastery, because I really like having a companion. That's not going away. I don't care if it's the most powerful thing. It's what I like. Later I can buy them. Okay. But the energy storage. Is this energy down here? Is the Ellie only trait line. Oh, okay, okay. So yes. I do want some of that. There. Oh, look at that. 45. Let's go! Okay. Beastmaster is nothing right now? What do you mean? Because it says that it will, oh, I see. Well, it says it increases damage dealt by the animal companion, increases its chance to inflict a critical hit. And then there's ranger skills, especially those related to making your animal companion stronger, become more effective. Right. It's because I went elementalist with a ranger as a secondary that I have access to the energy storage traits. If I went the other way around, where I'm a ranger whose secondary is an elementalist, I wouldn't have access to the energy, right? Yeah, the pet is a good tank. Like, I'm the kind of person where I'm not going to dump a ton of points into it. Like, I put a lot more into energy storage. I put a little bit into fire magic, but I'm saving the rest until I get the other, like, air magic, earth magic, water magic. And then once I get an idea for which techniques I like more, then, can use it. I can use these points and then change them later? It didn't seem like it. It seemed to lock it in. Wait. Oh my god, what? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, cool. I can oh my gosh, I'm not used to that kind of flexibility. Like, what? And then this, I'm not going to use Wilderness Survival. Like, Troll Engine is okay, but then when I have something like Aura of Restoration, that's good. Like, that's going to help me with my health balancing. It's a PvP game. Like, the only reason, I'm pretty sure that the only reason I picked Ranger as a secondary as for an Elementalist was because I wanted an animal companion. So we're gonna try it out. We're gonna have faith in Callie from 10 years ago and her vision for this character. Yeah. Best part of guild. Actually, that's the pro strat, right? To survive in pre-searing is to have the pet, just like you said, Coconut, as a tank. So actually, 200 IQ move right there, what I did. Oh yeah, what's the quest log? What are we doing right now? Oh yeah, Pitney. We need to turn that in. She's not gonna path around the building, is she? Oh, she did. My bird is dead and part of some kind of ritual. Just my luck. At least nothing worse can happen to me today. Uh-oh. Thank you for your trouble. Something worse is gonna happen to him today, isn't it? Got a bad feeling. Walden. Is there another quest up here? See that res? there sometimes is Sarah. Let's talk to this person. What do they have? Also, is it possible that when you trade in for a collector, even though all of their items look like they're just like normal things, is there any chance that I would redeem something for like that's a rare, or not rare, but like uncommon or something, a slightly better thing? Sarah is Gwen's mother. Oh. Oh. That's nice. A sword. Yeah. Halves the cat. Wait. So instead of using a staff, I could wield this sword, but it only has a 5% chance of doing that. The staff I have right now has a 12% chance of having the skill recharge. It's perfect for high HP set. So, am I reading this incorrectly? It says that it has a 5% chance of having the casting time for spells. But this one says it has a 12% chance of having the... Oh, the skill recharge, not casting. Oh, I read that wrong. This sword is only available in pre? Interesting. There's also a smiting staff of shelter. This gives me an armor plus 5. 6 to 9 damage. This is also 6 to 9 damage. Although this says chaos damage. What is that effective against, or what does that mean? Okay, so basically set this aside, whether or not I use it right now. Okay. If you're about to die... Change weapon set. Some mobs are resistant to certain schools. Okay. Interesting. Press I again? That just closed it. Yeah, the weapon sets. I've seen that before. I just don't have anything to do with that. Like, I don't have any other... I mean, I technically have other weapons to use, but... As far as where I am right now, I don't see anything better than the staff I have. Activate them all? Okay, even though I don't have anything to put in them. Yeah, I get that, but like, I don't... On bot. So you have a normal set. Oh, this guy's collecting the worn belts. They have a belt pouch! Okay, so we want worn belts. Those are important. Okay, I get you, Coconut. It's, we'll get there. I have 2 beautiful feathers now? That seems like a glitch. I also still have this Devourer egg, but I feel like I already completed the quest for that Devourer egg. Because I have the horn. Learn about Orion's whereabouts. Head due north from Ashford until you find the road to Green Hills. Go to Green Hills County. Okay, let's do that. I can warp there. Greetings, Duke. Whoa, whoa. Did I just walk into someone taking a group picture? Go run over here and hide. Conjuring Maniac, Surviving Pre, Surviving Maniac, Flamin' Maniac, M-N-I-Ac. Look at that. Oh, there's that dragon, the one that you can get a thing for. And there's that thing. Wonder if there'll be no way, but I'll be my char. Roar. Yeah, they got their pumpkin heads. They're like, they are a set. I wonder if this is somebody with alternate accounts and they're using that multi-login thing, or if it's just like dominating Maniac. No, I'm pretty sure they're taking a group picture, like as a guild. Tour Collector's Edition. Gotcha. I train young warriors in the art of hammer mastery. There's nothing that drives a point home like a hammer's mighty blow. What brings you here? True King. Recently received word from Divana that a Char Ranger has been sighted south of the wall. Tom and I will begin scouring the countryside for this creature. In the meantime, I need someone to go into Regent Valley to Fort Rannick and deliver a message warning Lord Darren he must begin his own search for this Char fiend. I am honored. Now I have more stuff in my inventory. And a Grawl. I don't see it. Oh, there he is. Awesome. I feel like the most impressive one I have is this little guy. I like the rabbit too. Underrated for sure. Alright, well, I say underrated, what I mean. I'm sure there's lots of people that like that rabbit. So, technically speaking, is the gold outline more rare than the purple, or is it the other way around? Behind me. Like this way? Yeah, I figured I could. I'm going in the direction of that, or I was going in the direction of that quest. What am I hearing? Yeah. Is there something up there? At the mouse click, okay. Oh. I went through the rock. She's pathing something. I'm gonna let her cook. Oh no, I didn't. How did my pet get up there? Alrighty then. Okay. Well, I'm here. For some reason. Didn't even know what to do with himself, poor thing. Okay, so now I need to get back down. Look at Gwen. She's just like, you're the adult. I'll let you handle this. Yeah, it is nice. That's a cool vantage point. Thanks for telling me. It was kind of fun to attack a Grawl, not a Grawl, the stone elemental from up there. No, not the troll ungent. Okay. Yeah, take care, Chloe. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. So that mission... Oh, it's over here? Okay, but then this one... Oh, that's over there. Okay. The missions are best. Sometimes the quests are boring. Yeah, I guess I just... Have I done a mission before? I don't think I have. But where would I get a mission? Oh, it's after pre? Okay. Yep. Yeah, this is more like tutorial land, basically, right? The pre-searing. Like, I think there's a lot of this territory that I never saw because it just... I didn't know there was so many other quests you could do and things you could get NPCs from. Like, I just hadn't realized it. Okay. Missions give you story and cutscenes. Quests give you free skills and items. That makes sense. That looks like it could be a town over there. Let's collect this flower. Let's talk to this guy. He's got gray dye. I'm gonna sell that, I think. For later, just do missions. Nick is looking for Grawl necklace. Oh, okay. I'm running in the opposite direction of the quest, but I don't remember going over here at all. Worn belt. There we go. I need 5 and I get 5 more slots in my inventory. The endgame fun of conquering. For sure. Ooh, runic hammer. That sounds cool. Oh, there's a portal back here. Wait a minute. Wizard's Folly. Is this actually a town, or is it just more map, I wonder? Huh. Oh, hey, there's Orion. Wasn't focused on this quest, but I mean, that'll work. Don't waste time doing all quests. So they're like mostly fetch quests and they don't have lore in them? How dare you come here and threaten me? Don't think I'm afraid of you, but I see no reason to kill you now. Perhaps you have something of value to say. State your business quickly. Sandra's a sweet girl, but she's very naive about the ways of the world. Someday you'll see all that peace and order can only be restored fully to Ascalon when the rightful royal line is restored to the throne. Yeah, about that. Oh, wait a minute. So I just found Orion. But I wonder if it's because it's out of order that it's not gonna do anything for me. It's like, nope, sorry. You weren't supposed to find him this way. Oh, I want a wolf. But I'm not sure how I would go about, switching pets. Talk to the guy. Oh, the guy that taught me how to do it in the first place? Ooh, there's a cave over there. Lots of fire people. Yeah, where we got the pet quest. Oh no, it's my bedtime. Again. Okay. Can I swap pets out? Or is it just like gone forever? And I would have to recharm. It's gone. Oh, is in the post-searing it's there forever? Like you can swap them out? Is there like a pet stable? Okay, I feel like the sound effects are really loud compared to everything else. Yeah, these effects volumes needs to come down a touch. Later you can collect them all. Okay. Then the other character I have on my second account, I'll probably take her post-searing. And I'll probably leave Callie, pre. So here's another question. Why is that still so loud? It didn't, like, turn down at all. Was that just me? Or did it, like, not at all get quieter? Is it counted as a dialogue volume? I guess it is. So, like, what do you do in pre-searing? Like, I go through all of the quests, right? Are there missions in pre-searing? Daily quests, okay. Just in post, okay. No bear. Leave my Melandrew alone, bear. Bear. I don't know if you guys have seen that video, but it's hilarious to me and I love to reference it at every opportunity. Leave my kayak alone, Bear! Bear! You're supposed to be sleeping! Man, I wish I had a stealth gyro. A lot of killing mobs for 1 XP at higher levels. Ooh. So basically in pre, if you don't leave... oh my goodness, so much going on. Then, once you hit level 20, you'll get daily quests to do in pre. That's what it sounds like. There's so much stuff following me right now, I'm kind of scared. Okay, good, they're de-aggroing. I just want the flowers! More violets, less violence. Oh, level 10 Vanguard quest. That's right. You did say level 10. I probably should go to bed soon. Like, it's... once in a while when it's things like this, it's fun to stay up, like, later than usual. But... my brain does have its limits where it just starts to go... Brr. I agree, pre is nice. Like, I'd want to leave at least one character in pre. Maybe even multiple, because the whole point is that I'm interested in seeing, what the land looks like and everything. And I feel like there are some lore tidbits, but not so much in the quests that you're doing as much as it's in the landscape. And I imagine they're there post-searing as well, but it's nice to see it in its native environment too. Like, the statue is here, the graveyard is there. You know what? I'll run over towards this guard and maybe he'll help me. You wanna bet? Oh, he did. All is bigger. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't remember it, but I know it somehow. Come on. I'm glad that characters can't, like, run into each other anymore. Like, you can just run through stuff as opposed to stopping abruptly because, like, oh, no, Gwen's in the way. Oh, no, your pet is in the way. What do you collect? Oh, he wants these things. So, questions about armor, actually. So at what point, like, this is apprentices' leggings and gloves and all this stuff. I've noticed that I haven't gotten drops for armor. 7 henchmen. I remember those days. Like, it was hard for me to find people to play with. I would just go henchmen. I did kind of make friends over time, but I mostly stuck to myself and I had to rely on the henchmen. Like, if it wasn't for the henchmen, And hey, what's up, Sharky? Welcome back. If it wasn't for the henchmen, I would have deeply struggled in Guild Wars, and it was part of the reason that I appreciated Guild Wars so much, is because they thought about people like me. At least it felt like they thought about people like me that struggled to group up with other people or, you know, have any kind of regularity of like logging in and stuff to be able to meet up and game with people and go do quests and stuff. 4 to 6 fire damage. Have skill recharge 10%. Yeah, it's not as good as what I've got. I'll just sell it. Just woke up and had a crazy week. Wow, 6:23 a.m. Good morning! Wherever you are in the world. We're playing Guild Wars 1 today. I think when you first came in, we were playing Guild Wars 2. So today's Guild Wars 1, and I'm just kind of running around and feeling the nostalgia and doing quests and stuff. This is actually an account that I made over 10 years ago, and this is a character I made like also over 10 years ago, and I just recovered this account. And so this is a surviving character because this account actually got compromised. Like somebody else logged in, tried to use it as a farm bot or whatever in PvP. And so we like recovered it, and now I've just kind of been running around and remembering how this game works and everything. But yeah, so it's a crazy week. I hope it's a good week, because like there are weeks that can be where there's a lot going on, but it can be good things, you know, as opposed to like, wow, it's been a crazy week and like in a bad way, you know what I mean? So I hope it's been just like a busy kind of crazy, but in the sense that, oh Sharky, I'm so sorry. Wait, you were telling me about that, weren't you? I'm so sorry. I'm trying to remember what you told me about it too. It lived to like 16, was it? Yeah, that's right, the cat show. Yeah, healing can take a while. 12, oh. That's 2 years younger than my cat. He's 15 this month. He's mostly deaf, though. No mother, no girlfriend. My breakfast is coffee and cigarettes. I mean, you could... Oh no! I didn't want to sell that! Oh no! Well, okay, it wasn't that big of a deal. But dang. I was collecting those belts. Oh well. Buyback? Where? Where? Yeah, I see buy and sell. I'm keeping the sword. Coconut. Today I'll be cleaning up a little when I wake up properly. There you go. Never played Guild Wars, but I did try WoW once. I did too. I bought it when they had that like High Mountain Tauren class that released. I'm trying to remember the name of the expansion. But I played back in like 2017, 2018. 13 skeletal limb if I need them. I appreciate that behind you. But go ahead and sell them for the money, or actually, there are collectors where you can trade those in for items. But no, if you just started out in the game, I would keep those to either like sell them so you can get some gold or trade them in at the collectors for items that you might need. But thank you so much for thinking of me. Is there anything you need actually? Because I don't think I need these dull carapaces. Oh, also, start collecting these red iris flowers, because after you collect 50 of them, you get to, like, there's somewhere you can trade for like a bag and some pretty good items. So definitely collect those red iris flowers. I also found a guy who will take worn belts, which I accidentally sold, but you only need 5 of them, and you'll get a pouch that'll give you 5 more slots of inventory. Too complicated for your learning disability, so you gave up. Oh, I'm sorry. Guild Wars 1 is very simple. You'll get a little peek at it. These are only the abilities that I've got, is 1 through 8. So that's a lot less than other MMOs. You're good just collecting them? Okay. It's very simple. Like, I forgot how simple Guild Wars 1 was compared to like Guild Wars 2 or World of Warcraft. But, you know, see what you think as I run around. If it looks approachable, it might be worth a shot. I bought this on sale from Steam. I mean, okay, technically I have 2 accounts. This is an account that I had when I first bought it many, many years ago. But I also bought it a second time, not realizing I could recover this account as easily as I did. It's $8 on Steam. I'm saying compared to Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 is like the Fisher Price of Guild Wars 2. I struggle from being able to retain the information on how it works. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, as you watch me play, just see what you think. I plan on playing this regularly, so if it looks like it's of any interest, and you want to give it a shot, let me know, and I'm happy to help you if you like. Because I really love this game. It has a special place in my heart. Okay, so I didn't find a buyback. There's buy and there's sell. League of Legends? No, that's so complicated. No. To me, League of Legends is insanely complicated. The balancing constantly changes. You have a roster of characters that's like 50 bajillion, and they all have like different ways that they play, and that, like I said, that balancing changes all the time. You have these different lanes, and there's all these different things you're supposed to do, and then there's people flaming you in the chat if you're not sure what you're doing, and like, no, man, no. I'm overwhelmed just thinking about it. But in League of Legends, you have many characters. In Guild Wars 1, you have go many builds you can play. Yeah, but like, you can keep it simple. Like, you could probably stay in pre-searing and never get a second profession. And just run around with like a few abilities just for the fun of it. I got 56 more belts. You've been busy. You just started. You have more stuff than I do. Although, to be fair, I've just been like wandering aimlessly in the landscape and running past enemies. What's going on, Nasiraman? Good to see you. I was reported a lot. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's so unfair. Last game I downloaded was the first Descendants. Oh, yeah. I'm still yet to try it, though. Everyone is saying it's good so far. Yeah, my husband's really into it, and I was talking to somebody else earlier today that said they were starting to play it, and I watched somebody else play it on stream last night, and it does look pretty solid. It's like Guild Wars 1, but for me it's more easy. What? I want all the Guild Wars 2 unlocks. Nasiraman, you're so lucky. I can't link my account like that because it's on Steam. Okay, but okay. But we need to circle back to this buyback thing. I mean, I only sold 2 belts. It's not that big of a deal, but I don't have a buyback. This is what I can buy right here. And none of this is what I sold. And then there's the sell. And that's all I've got. Like, this is just my inventory. Yeah, I mean, you can find toxicity wherever you go. I confuse with Guild Wars 2. Huh? Oh, in PvP. Okay, well, I never go into PvP, so... Which is part of the reason. Oh, Ghosty, you're talking about the buyback. Okay, well, like I said, it was only 2 worn belts, so it's okay. That's fine. But yeah, simple. Buy, sell. Buy, sell. Alright, so there's that. Oh, there's another flower. I feel like that one guy that did a pacifist run in World of Warcraft, where they just, needle spider. Okay, we'll come back to that. But there was a guy in World of Warcraft who did a pacifist run. Well, that person has a quest. Where's my pet? Oh, it's right there. It's not doing anything. Oh, I need to click on the enemy and then he'll attack. Okay. And by the way, when I say... I hope it's obvious that when I say Guild Wars 1 is like the Fisher Price of Guild Wars 2, I don't mean that in a bad way. Guild Wars 2 naked leveling. Left side on the name in the party window, there's a little button. In the name on the party window, there's a little button. This little button? Pet. Yes. Yes. But yeah, what about it? You must select a foe before you can lock pet's target. Okay. He'll just chill out right there. Actually, we should rename the pet. I know we can. Do I have to be in a town to do that? That might be what's up. To don't attack or attack. Okay. Let's see what this guy wants. Hail stranger, my name is Aiden. I can teach wilderness survival skills that help rangers attack and defend more effectively. Okay. I may or may not use them, probably not, but why not just try it out? Ever since Azura started her work at the Wizard Tower, this region has been plagued by unnatural plant-like creatures. I suspect her magical experiments have inadvertently warped the local flora to create those aloe husks. These aloe husks. Groundless accusations, however, are not a reasonable way to solve a problem. I'd like you to hunt these monsters for a while and see if you can find an aloe root so that I might examine it more closely and see if my suspicions are correct. Explore near the falls in the west to look for the creatures. I can provide you, temporarily, with a few skills that should make the task easier. I'll see what I can do. Gotta love how my big cat Alex is trying to steal a slice of meat off my small kitten Phoenix, and she's growling. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Where are we? Oh, we're like down here. This is it. This is the whole map. This is the whole map, isn't it? We don't got anywhere else to go. Bobcat. She goes to the fridge every day, tapping it for a slice of meat. She knows what she likes. This is just begging for a fishing rod, isn't it? To go fishing right there. Oh wait, dual shot and what? Ignite arrows. Oh, well, okay. Pfft. Useless. Absolutely useless to me. Oh, but look at that. He did give me a horn bow. So I could equip that to use the abilities. I could. What's fun is finding the same location at Guild Wars 1 and Guild... Yes, exactly, Nasirman. We found, what becomes an outpost in post-searing, and it's like one of the points of interest in Guild Wars 2. I forgot which one they said. Okay, the way these spiders are dropping out of the trees is exactly the same way they drop out of the trees in that one, like, heart quest that you do, where, like, there's apples or whatever, there's the orchard, and you've gotta, harvest the apples and stuff. It's in the human area, I think. Oh yeah, spiders do that. But I'm saying the way that the animation is, it looks exactly the same. Like, I mean, frame by frame, the same thing as in Guild Wars 2. And that's something else that I find really interesting to notice. It may not be exactly the same, I'm just saying it looks like it. Is, where developers will reuse assets, because it makes sense. Like, why would it look different from that, right? My stray cat baby is outside the cat house too. That's right, I remember you telling me you had like 2 stray cats, I think, that you said you feed? What would you say has been my favorite game? Like of all time? Or MMOs? Because I've been playing games for 24 years, and I've played a lot of different kinds. So, like, one of my favorite RPG games is The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. But then one of my favorite racing games is Need for Speed Underground 2. Or Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. Like, between those two, I would switch back and forth all the time. Favorite MMO of all time? Probably Guild Wars 1. I feel like that one left the most impact, but then I also really enjoyed MapleStory before Nexon corrupted it wholly. And just made it awful. All Zelda games, Destiny 2, Viva Pinata, and Final Fantasy X. Nice. I never actually finished Final Fantasy X. I got stuck. Like, I didn't level my characters properly, and I was, like, low on potions and some other things, and I basically just could not finish. I couldn't get through to the other side of the enemy territory. I was very disappointed, but I had to abandon it, basically. And I was so far into the game at that point that starting over, because I don't think I had multiple saves. I couldn't, like, oh, let me go back 2 or 3 saves and I might be able to do something differently. So I gave up. I was so sad. Dawn of War Winter Assault also had a great RTS story. Ooh. Age of Empires? Uh-oh. Wait, where's a quest item? Aloe root, aloe root. Oh, what am I holding? Here we are. Oh, Nasirman, check it out. I have a tonic. I can play a Char. I can play as a Char in Guild Wars 1. And I can, like, run around and use my weapon, like... Crazy Taxi on Dreamcast. Nice, nice, nice. Terraria, that's another good one. I preferred, Poisonous Stinger, we don't need that anymore. Just throw it away. Get rid of that. Devour, I'm just gonna throw it away. It's okay. Stardew Valley. I preferred Stardew Valley over Terraria. Oh, this ball hammer I can't pick up. Wait, remember how I said I can equip this here even though I can't use it? It gives me an extra inventory slot. Boom! I hate to argue, that's why I care about the offspring. Offspring of what? Oh, I got dye? You know we gotta keep that. What will we get rid of now? Maybe this scale fin. We can get rid of that. Oh, that's so many. Oh no, I shouldn't have cast that there. Oh, the band! Oh, my bad. I might recognize their songs if I heard them, but just by name alone, it doesn't sound familiar to me. Well, no, I should say, I recognize the name because I've heard other people talk about them, but I don't, like, none of their songs come to mind for me. Hornbow, is that unidentified? Yes, it is. Boop. Earth Staff. Tribal Blade. Ooh. Beautiful pendant. Don't even know what it's for. Too beautiful feather. Don't even know what it's for. Ornate buckler. I could probably get rid of these feathers, right? Or at least drop them. And the shimmering scale, I don't even remember what that was about. There. Okay. All I Want was big on the Crazy Taxi soundtrack. In fact, it's probably the most tied to that game in my head. Nice. Wait, it says take the aloe root. I hope he's gonna take all of it out of my inventory. Or I'm gonna be throwing it away. I still can't believe I can play as a char. It tickles me pink. Callie Xenon will forever be Char. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, nice. See, that's how I felt about the soundtrack for Need for Speed Underground 2. And some of the stuff from Hot Pursuit 2, but Underground just had really cool stuff. Alright. Man, Chloe gave me 2 bags. 2! And I'm down to 10 slots already. Unbelievable. I'd always have it with my full stash because I'm terrible hoarder in games like this. It's a common plight. Common plight indeed. Wait. I'm going the weird way. Let's go the normal way. Even if the weird way is more fun, we're gonna go the normal way. Or like the freeways. Oh, LA freeways. True that. True that. Yep, it just invites more cars. Exactly. If this route shows the effects of being warped by Azir's magic, I'm certain she will listen to reason and change her ways. Since you've proven so adept at using these new skills, you may as well keep them, I think. Yeah, except I don't have a bow. Did he take all of them? I think he did. Okay. Thank you, sir. I guess I had to collect 10. Another game that's one of my all-time favorites is Okami. And it's, I would say it's hit or miss based on its control mechanism, because I did okay with it, but I can totally sympathize with anybody that struggled to be able to play it because of how it was. Because it first came out on PlayStation 2, and you basically had to press a button in order to freeze frame the screen, and then you would use the analog stick on the left to draw after you'd like placed your, like you pressed the button to freeze. No, there were 3 different buttons involved. Hold on. This is gonna sound really complicated. Because I mean it kind of is until you get used to it, I guess. But like you'd hold down the right bumper and that would freeze frame. And then you could move this like wand with your left analog stick. And then whenever you wanted to actually put the brush down to make a stroke, you would press and hold square. So you would have to like continuously hold down right bumper. And the complaint wasn't the complexity of like pressing multiple buttons like that. The complaint was the analog stick in controlling this brush, basically. And there were definitely some nuances to it, but I was able to pick it up and it was one of the best games ever. If you like Legend of Zelda games, there's a strong likelihood that you would appreciate Okami. How do you... Oh, so the friend... To open up your friends list, it's the letter N, you know, for friends. And then what you would do is... then type in the name. And I'm Callie Xenon, so that you would just type in Callie space Xenon. I just realized I could send all these people friend invites because I traded with them earlier. Mm-hmm. Character you're trying to add is already in my friends list. Oh, okay, cool. There. Boop. Okay, Chibi, have a good night. Take a good one. Appreciate you tuning in. I hope you have a great day tomorrow, whether you're celebrating or just relaxing at home. At least I hope that's your options, you know? There are a few unfortunate people that need to work on holidays like that, but I hope that you're able to relax and do what you'd like to do tomorrow. I'm skating. I'm skating. I thought I was stuck that way. I was gonna start skating all over Ascalon. Okay. I thought we were right next to Foibles Fair. You know what? We're just traveling there. We're just traveling there. Talk to the merchant. Spiked axe, water band, earth staff, cleaver, short sword, longbow. Okay. Boop. You gotta pay attention. Stormbringer, master of the elements, trainer in the art of air magic. What would you like to discuss? Supremacy of air? Oh my gosh, am I gonna learn some air stuff? Elementalist Azure has been squandering her time with her overly complicated magic rituals. I've been trying to tell her forever that magic isn't about subtle trickery. A bolt of lightning that sears your enemy's flesh. That's magic. A flash of lightning that shocks your foe and binds him too. That's magic. You can help me prove it. There's a brute of a creature called the Tower Golem up the road near the big tower. I'll give you a few spells that will help you fight it. I'd like you to destroy the golem and let Azure know. Yeah. So we're definitely getting rid of this. Yeah. Blinding flash, getting rid of that. Perfect. Wayward Wizard. Yeah, we need to follow up on that. I can tell you where Orion went. He headed out northwest past the road. He thinks he'll find some royalists there, but Vassar thinks it won't work. I hope he doesn't get himself killed, but he can't expect me to go tromping all over the mountain looking for him. Hi, Vassar. Where can I learn more skills? Elementalist. All the way up. Okay. Okay, so I do want to talk to that person anyway, and this next quest is gonna bring them right to them. Speaking of Zelda, my cat Zelda was so grumpy yesterday. I walked up to her and called her a baby, and she hissed. No. Oh wait, I have an artifact. I want to sell that. Excuse me. Boop. That's Foible's Fair. What am I doing? Supremacy of Air. Alright. Before I go... Comfort Animal, I'm gonna put that over there. I'm gonna change this up again and see if I don't make myself extra confused. Let's give some air magic points. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, got it. I still can't wait for the cat show in September. The site has countdown and I keep checking it and showing my sister. Exotic cats, nice. If you're able to take pictures, I'd love to see. In my Discord, there's a thing called the photo booth, and that's where everybody posts pictures. Lodestones. I think I could actually wear those, right? Yeah, it's armor. They're gloves. I could use these. All right, we want some icy lodestones. Yes, if you type !Discord, all one thing, then it will post the Discord link. And I can do that for you now that I'm not in combat anymore. We also like to have movie nights and movie afternoons, Friday night, Saturday afternoon. Anyone's welcome to host them, but we typically kind of, someone will think of a movie and and we'll decide like, yeah, that sounds really cool. And then whoever has the movie or is able to find the movie, then we'll all watch it together. Oh right, I changed my order. I knew I would forget immediately. Absolutely, Sharky. Yeah, photo booth, we also share like recipes, I think, in there. I might have a separate recipe one. I don't know. The bar etiquette explains the different channels and like how they're used. And there's also different roles you can add. So if you, there's like an LFG one, which is if you're playing a game and you're looking for other people that also might want to play that game, you can tag the LFG group and, you might find other people to play with if you like. And that's just an example of what those groups are for. And you can add them or not add them, but there's a few little nifty things. It seems like the firebolt is my bread and butter. Like, it's so fast to recast. Tower golem. We're looking for the tower golem. Can also share my cats. Yes, absolutely. Cat pics are like my favorite. I mean, dogs are cool too. I like dogs, but I just prefer cats. I grew up with dogs and cats. We had a few cats that gave birth, like they were rescues from the street. We weren't breeding them or anything, but we would find them and they'd be pregnant, and so we'd take them in so that they would give birth. We'd adopt out the kittens if we could, which we weren't very successful at. Let me just put that out there. And then we'd have them fixed. It says that the tower golem is like basically here, but I don't see anything here. Ba, ba, ba. Is it underneath? Do I need to like go in there? No. Maybe I should talk to this Azure person. Can I go in here? Yeah, but nothing's in there. It's a whole... There he is! Let's get him. Got him. There's also a suggestion box, so if there's a game you'd like to see me stream sometime, you can link it from Steam or Good Old Games or really wherever. You destroyed the tower golem, did you? Doing so was no mean feat and shows that you have real promise. Nevertheless, I should warn you, Relena teaches a brand of magic that appeals to the reckless and the brash. As you mature as an elementalist, I think you will find there is a great deal of value to broadening your magical horizons. Can you teach me something? I guess I'm not high enough level for it. My cat strays. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick peek. I want to see the kitties. Zeno, thank you for sending me a video for the exploding glitter bomb. That's amazing. All right, let's see what we got. What we got. So many kitties. He's got a little hat. Oh. Oh. so little. That must be one of the kittens. Aw. I think my favorite is a tie between this one with the hat and this one. First two are related and born in your house. I can see that. I can see that for sure. That tabby. You need 18 more flowers. You're so close. Been picking a lot of flowers. Alex has the hat, and the little one is Phoenix. Oh, they're so cute. Well, thank you for sharing pictures of your kitties. It's Alex and Tibelina's 4th birthday this month. Wow. Oh yeah, find Orion. Yeah, he's over there. Oh, we're not that far. We can go there. Wonder if we can get to him before my alarm goes off again. Zelda is 1. Phoenix is currently 5 months old. Nice. She looks younger than 5 months. Oh, was that picture taken? When was the picture taken? Because she's 5 months now, but you probably didn't take that picture, like, right now and post it. Yeah, it's hard to know how old strays are. Even the vets, you know, it's hard to gauge. A week ago, okay. She looks so young. I do have a bunch of those stupid roots. There. Not anymore. Technically, she was 4 months in that picture. Okay. Okay. So she's like just turned 5 months, essentially. Bird with... Me too, Nasirman! Dude! It was so full of birthday gifts. You might get, like... If you didn't have enough free space in your inventory, because this character did not when I first logged in as her, she only had 3 birthday gifts, and I was like, oh, I guess because I couldn't accept them, I don't get to have them, but that's not true. If you open up your gifts and assemble your inventory or whatever, log out and log back in with that character, you'll get the rest of the gifts. At least that's what it did for me. At least I think. That's what seemed to happen. And... I mean, you might already know all this stuff. I'm excited. If you go to the gift giver person in Ascalon, you can trade the birthday vouchers and get, like, tonics if you go for the 6th birthday gift, because it goes by years, right? 1 through 7. My first armor upgrade! Let's go! I love it when the change is reflected visually. Oh, it's not 7 yet. Oh, okay. I know, right, Nasirman? I miss the wardrobe system too. I have, like, all these tonics and miniatures that are just eating up space in my inventory. And there's no storage pre-searing. It's challenging, to say the least. I want to do art or stream today, then I realize I have my entire room to clean. What kind of art do you like to do? Is it like painting or drawing? I like to do crafty kind of things. I like to bead. I actually bead necklaces, bracelets, earrings, the simplistic stuff. I'm not a jeweler, you know, by any means. But I really love beading stuff. And then coloring books with colored pencils. Love, love, love to do that. And I need to make another quilt because I made a quilt and I loved it. And I loved it intensely for 10 years. And then it started to fall apart. So I want to make another quilt. Because homemade quilts are just cozy like no other, in my experience. Oh yeah, feel free to post your art. Photo booth is perfect for that. If you enjoy cooking and you want to take a picture of like something you made, that would go in the speakeasy recipes. Because there's just that slight difference between like photo booth is like selfies or the crafting or here's my pets, and then the recipes is like all food. I used to do hockey players, now I do SpongeBob SquarePants. Nice. How dare you come here? What's this? Faster at air cozying up? Curse the day I was born. What am I gonna do? Alright. Good luck, man. See, I'm getting another... I'm noticing a theme here where you can stack quest items. Not a fan. Not a fan. Okay, Sandra Ellick, she's all the way back in Ascalon City. And this is actually a perfect wrap-up point. We're gonna turn in this quest. Find someone to raid. And then we're calling it a night. Who's this Halbrick Skills? Is this a warrior skills guy or just like reserved for those who serve once you have proven your ability? Okie dokie. Praise Dwayna. I'm so relieved to know he's left the royalists. Yeah. Yeah, welcome. I gotta sell this stuff. 3 to 5. Nah. Nice, you like coloring books. Yes, the Cali Sleuth. I love it. I can't even sell these gloves. I have to throw them away. I've identified that, right? Yes. Oh, well, what is it? Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, 3 to 5 now. Ah, goodness gracious. The unnatural seeds, I can't trade those for anything I like, so we're selling those too. Bullhammer? No, no, no. We're selling that. Oh my. Oh, you know what? I think quest items got taken up out of my inventory. And that's what happened here. I haven't even found anybody that wants the like effigies or... Oh, the spider limbs? That's something else I don't need. But yeah, then let's identify the tribal blade. So it sells for a little more. Not selling the longsword, that's That's staying. And then the horn bow is being sold. And then we're throwing away the gloves. Okay. It's just housekeeping that I like to do. You know, if it's been a while, well, I sort my inventory before I log off almost every single time. And that way the next time I log in, I've got a fresh slate of inventory and I'm not like, where the heck was I even? Because I also tend to just like dash off into the distance and not look at my inventory first. And so I'll frequently run out of the town or wherever. Wait, are these better though? Energy +5, armor 7. Yes, they are better. Boop. Goodbye. Because I grab anything and everything. Yeah, you totally get it. You totally get it. If you're into D&D and related kind of streams, then I know someone as a raid suggestion. Oh, I appreciate that, Sharky. What are you trying to give away? Leroy Jake is right, just running into the world with a full inventory, can't pick anything up. You'll be on tomorrow for another run. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, tomorrow's a holiday, so it'd be like the perfect opportunity to play more for sure, especially Guild Wars 1. Oops, that's not right. Oh my goodness, I'm clicking all the wrong things. And then you're like, wait, why can't I pick this up? And stuffed full. Yes, exactly. And it's like the first thing that drops too, and you're already full. Callie learns to raid. Nasirman, I like that idea. Because like we could do a couple raids or whatever, and I just get a raid 101. And then we could switch it over to some really chill, low-key Guild Wars 1 after some raids or whatever. If my brain starts to explode, I could just be like, all right, Guild Wars 1 Priest-Seer, let's go. You know? Time for chill. Oh, I just saw your art. I like the Majora's Mask. Is he holding his breath? I'm looking at this, like, looks like a puppy that you drew, or like a wolf pup or something, a cub. And he's just like, he looks so defiant, holding his breath. Yeah, no, that mask is like so specific. Happy New Year. Aw. Oh, this one's so sad. Why is he so sad? So there's another artist in the community that you might appreciate if you scroll up. So if you go back to here, you know what? I could just show it from here. So for anyone who's watching, this is why you should totally join our Discord. And let me switch over to the right scene so that I'm not just talking over nothing. Feel free to ping you in Discord. Okay, cool, cool. Thank you. I totally spaced on when you wanted me to stream The Court Jester. So we usually do movies Friday nights or Saturday afternoons. So depending on what time works better for you, then either one, right? And we'll do it. Like it could be this Friday night, it could be this Saturday. Either one. You could also technically stream a movie at any point in time. But I would recommend that you tag Watch Party and say like, hey, I want to stream a movie at, you know, on Tuesday at 9, whatever day, doesn't matter. And you could totally host a movie at any point because depending on the time, I'm almost always down to watch a movie. It's just Fridays are like the standard cadence and so are Saturdays. Although I've been kind of slacking on the Saturdays, I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, I was watching The Only Guardsman and he was watching Kay's cooking videos. I love Kay's cooking. Like, okay, like OG Kay's cooking or someone covering Kay's cooking. Because I don't know if you know Cinnamon Toast Ken, but he'll like react to Kay's cooking videos, and I feel he does it in a good-natured way where it's just it's lighthearted and he's not actually trying to roast her, because some of the stuff that she does, or that she used to do anyway, she's been getting better. She's been improving in her cooking skills. But some of the stuff that she does, man, I don't have any words. But to be fair, I think some of the recipes she's trying are things that are like, this is a viral TikTok cooking video, and it, you know, so I don't know. It's just old terrible OG videos. Well, hey, that's awesome. Kay deserves the support. You know, she's out there, she's trying, she's doing her thing, right? And I wonder how many people she has inspired, just because, like, man, she's out there doing it. She's making the same mistakes that I am, or you know, she's not afraid. She's like posting this for the whole internet to see. I can experiment in the privacy of my own home. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wonder how many people she's emboldened to explore cooking, even if they felt like, I'm so terrible, why should I even bother? You know what I mean? All right, so there's the kitties, and there was the art. There's Knight building a PC. This is Leaf's art. So they drew this. This is like a Minecraft thing. And then here's the Britney Spears. So good. And then here's more of Leaf's art. Really cute stuff. When I cook, it comes out good. That's nice. What's the name of that guy that does like old recipes? Not super historical, but like Great Depression through 60s eras. Oh my gosh. I know who you're talking. I think I know who you're talking about. I can like hear him in my head because he's super energetic, right? And he's cracking wise the whole time. I know there was more art. Here's my kitty. This is Franklin, the fluffiest man. This is my husband's desk. He likes to perch on the desk and be a nuisance. And then this is a pupper. The goodest of puppers. And then sometimes people post selfies of like when they went to cosplay at a convention. This is Oliver. He's so fluffy. Eggy. Oh, you call your dog Eggy? That's a great name for a dog. Something Dylan something. Oh, no. You're talking about the guy. He's like, Eggy. Yes. The dog is Tuxedo. Okay, I was like, I don't remember you calling the dog Eggy, but, you know, I probably just wasn't paying attention. Yes, the guy says Eggy. Eggy. And like, he'll mix it and he'll be like, brrr, like making weird noises all the time. Yeah, here's another one. So like, lots of artistes that we have in our community. Cool stuff. Anyway, enough of that. We're winding down. Oh, thank you for joining, Ghosty. Good to have you. My last cat in a few years' time will be named Link. He'll be one of those massive Maine cats. Ooh. Yeah, I think that I have a feeling that Franklin is like half Norwegian forest cat or something, because he's bigger than the average cat. Like, he's bigger. He's not massive as some of those cats get. So I feel like he's got a large cat gene like mixed in there somewhere. Today he managed to get up on the counter and attempted to steal a roll of paper towels. He succeeded in pulling it without ripping almost entirely through the house. What? I got offered 2 Maine kittens the other day by a breeder, but I turned them down since I'm still grieving. Yeah, give yourself time, absolutely. I really want to see, I'm gonna go on a hunt and see if I can find that guy that you were talking about. There he is. Dylan Hollis.
Potato candy from the Great Depression. Just like my relationships, candy is inevitably unhealthy, so potato seems a peculiar addition. Peel and boil what, Russet? Ah! This recipe only has 3 ingredients, so I'm a bit scared. Your time has come.
That's too loud.
Add 8 to 10 cups of powdered sugar. Cups? Cups!
Potato candy is rocks. I love potato candy.
This is poundage of sugar. The potatoes are gone. It's turned to liquid. Are you a sorcerer? So much powder! Reminds me of my summers in Colombia. We literally now have a dough which we're gonna roll out. This is ridiculous.
Hey, Arkham.
Potato! Jar of peanut butter. Every turn in this recipe has been a left. Come on. This feels familiar. To the fridge. Well,
It's so good. Don't deny it. Right? It's so good. Potato candy rocks.
potato candy.
Oh yeah, super sweet. Like, you have one. You have one. You don't eat those things like cookies. You eat them like candy corn. But they're not like candy corn. Okay, they're better than candy corn. They're way better than candy corn. But I'm just saying, in the same vein of like, it's so sweet. Or like, imagine the richest cake or dessert or, you know, whatever. You don't eat a lot of it. You can't. I'm sure there's someone out there that can, but they shouldn't. Mashed potatoes, confectionery, sugar, peanut butter. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so that's the guy, B. Dylan Hollis. Hilarious. Whoops. Whoa. Oh no. Okay. Also, I'm gonna give a quick shout out, since we're talking about Depression era cooking. There's this other lady here, Clara. She's passed away, but she had this amazing channel where she would just walk through, here's what we made during the Great Depression, and, you know, poor man's meal, depression breakfast, and just really, really cool stuff. Really cool channel. Highly recommend it. If you find it interesting to learn about Depression era cooking, really good channel. Highly recommend. When any cat sees me, it's like a magnet to me and wants pets forever. I still want to know who thought about combining mashed potatoes with confectionery sugar. So it would be interesting to know like exactly when it came about, but the way I see it is like this. Like, we've been presented with a bunch of recipes. So we go to the steakhouse and we order a baked potato. Most of the experiences we have with potatoes is savory. And so it's easy to forget that a potato, if you cook it and you don't season it and you leave it plain, it has very little flavor. It's just a starchy, like, sticky, thick, heavy, very filling, but it's incredibly bland. You gotta load that thing up with like butter and salt. For example, think about somebody when they first were doing cakes. When they're like, yeah, we make bread all the time. Flour, water, maybe we're throwing in some yeast if we've discovered that or whatever. But you gotta know, they were like, man, who was the first person that was like, this flour needs some sugar and we're gonna need, like, where they make a sweet bread. At some point that was probably a strange concept. Like, wait, you're putting that much sugar in the bread? Why? Especially when they were trying to find every single possible way to use sugar. That might have been it. Like, remember when sugar was super remember when, because we were all alive then. But I watched a YouTube documentary about it and how sugar was like this flaunt of wealth. And to the point that you were super rich, or it was a really well-to-do thing where they would just literally have pressed cakes of sugar. And so the chefs were under pressure, like, we got to find lots of different ways to use the sugar because we got to have people going ooh and ah. And so what else have they got a lot of? Maybe potatoes. And they're like, maybe if we mash this sugar with the potatoes, and it may not have started off as that kind of recipe, but just the idea of combining those kinds of ingredients and saying like, okay, what kind of flavors could we bring in here? How could we like create anything that's gonna make someone go, ooh, that's different. We've had these little sugar discs for weeks now, and we're bored with that. We want something new, you know? What it sounds like when I explain rice pudding to Asians. Rice pudding is so good too. But yeah, like, when you think about it, I'm sure there's a way that someone could make a sweet pasta. I don't relish the idea. Like, the movie Elf comes to mind when that guy, like, loads up the chocolate syrup and the candies and the marshmallow and whatever else the heck he puts in there, and it's like, bleh. Like, that's gross, right? But I'm sure there's some kind of way to make a sweet pasta. But it's not gonna be like with macaroni. It might be like little sweet dumplings or something. Put sugar in your rice and you cooked it in milk? First you get the sugar, then you get the power, then you get the women. Basically. But yeah, it's a fun time. It's a fun time. So, all right. Oh yeah. We're gonna find someone to raid. Hold on. Also, Argam, I hope you're having a good night. I'm glad that you were able to tune in before I retired for the evening. And I hope it's going well over there. The other flaunt of wealth besides sugar at a certain time is ice. Oh yeah, ice. And then there were certain kinds of dyes, especially like when they were using a lot of arsenic in the wallpaper to get those really vivid greens. But then they found out that arsenic was like kind of lethal and making people go cray cray. But it was a sign of wealth to have like really vibrant colors. At one point it was purple, or like blues, I think was another one. And then there was the greens. Supply Jeff if you need a raid suggestion. Oh, thank you, Sharky. Let's see. So some other options that we've got. Saiga right now is playing the First Descendant. So Saiga is the one that I've been playing World v World with. I joined his guild, the Bakery. And so he's playing the First Descendant. If there's people interested in seeing what that game looks like. I think there was like one person that was interested or was thinking about it or something. But I'm also really interested in your suggestions, Sharky. Supply Jeff. Let me look that up really quick. Coco Confession is always a good time. Wait, is that a streamer? My favorite will flex is the pineapple. Yes. Okay, I gotta do some research. Hold on. Like Coco Confession, love the name. Playing Elden Ring DLC. Okay. There's an option. And then Supply Jeff is Tabletop Adventures. Okay. So there's a kitty. There's an orange kitty in the stream. Like, they both seem cool. Oh, but then Coco Confession has a cat tower in the background. Maybe we could just raid 2 people at once. Double raid. Okay, well, you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give them both a follow right now before we even raid. And that way, I'll remember, because we're gonna raid Jeff tonight. The cat is in the window. I gave him a follow and he gave a heart. Okay. And I'm sure Coco, I clicked away, but, well, she's in a fight. There's Elden Ring fighting something. We'll give a pass for that. But yeah, we're gonna raid Supply Jeff. And then some other time we'll look at Coco Confession because they both seem really cool. Okay. So the raid call that I like to use is right here. There you go. You can copy paste. If you're following the channel, all of those emotes should work. And then we're going to start the raid call. Boop. There we go. So that started. That will be kicking off soon. Yeah, so have a great holiday for anyone who's celebrating in the United States, or I just hope you have a great day in general, regardless where you are in the world. I feel very fortunate that I've got people watching from all over the place. Like, it's so cool to have people from different countries because we get to learn from each other. You know, we get to hear about each other's experiences and what life is like. And so I'm really appreciative that we're an open community that's saying like, hey, you know, this is what it's like here or there. So it's a really cool thing. UK. Okay, nice to know, Sharky. Well, greetings from Texas in the United States. And I really appreciate you stopping in again. So yeah, tomorrow I hope or the rest of today, because for some of you, the day is starting. I hope you have a wonderful next 24 hours. Friday night, I'm playing more Fallout 1. After that, we have a movie night. And then Saturday, I'm playing more Quern Undying Thoughts. It's like a sleuthing game. That's like our Sleuthin' Saturdays. And so hope to catch you for that. And then we have a movie after that. We will have a movie this time. So we're ending in a few seconds. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate the support, and I will see you next time.